Hello everyone. How are you doing, my dear students? I hope you all are keeping great. So welcome to this amazing channel of Physics Wala, that is PW English. I am your Vindhya ma'am. Yes, we'll be discussing a very important and high weighted chapter for your NEET exam, that is Animal Kingdom. Okay? So please do let me know whether my voice is audible, video is visible or not. Yes, things are perfectly fine. And here we go. Let's get started with Animal Kingdom concept discussion, along with which we will also discuss questions. So as and when you join, please do tell me your states, that is, for which state you belong to. It's very important to know for me. Yes. Good morning, Santosh. Good morning, Praveen, Prajwal, Sangeeta, Dina. Appreciate life. Wow, that's a beautiful idea to keep, right? We have to appreciate our life. Be grateful. That's correct. Bhagya, target NEET. West Bengal. Target NEET is from West Bengal. Prajwal from Karnataka. Praveen from Andhra Pradesh. Wow. Ballari, Sangeeta. Lot of students from Karnataka. Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir, Umair. Karnataka, UP, Telangana, Bihar. Great. Very good to know. Very good to know. Okay, MP. So basically we have got students from all the states of India. So all the states would be having great, amazing doctors. Very happy to see that you have got this beautiful aim of becoming doctor. That's why you're here, right? So are you ready for our NEET 50 days challenge? Are you preparing very well for your exam? Are you preparing well? Right? How is the preparation going on? I hope it is happening amazing. Yes, Uttarakhand, Belgaum, that is Karnataka, Prashant. Okay, Prashant. Prashant is from Prashant. Okay, Karnataka. Yes, ma'am. Yes. So, my dear students, success is not overnight. Success is not overnight. It can be the NEET exam success or it can be anything. It is not overnight. So, success is nothing but sum of all the efforts that is being put every day, repeatedly. So, how you will be able to be successful in the NEET exam? By repeatedly working hard every day. So today we will be covering entire Animal Kingdom chapter along with all of its questions. So you are one step near to your success, right? Fine. So about myself, I am Vindhya Rao, will be teaching zoology. So some chapters of zoology is being taken by me. Some other zoology chapters would be taken by your own Chavi ma'am. Okay, fine. So I hope we should be starting now. If you have got any question regarding this series or anything, you can ask me. मेरा नाम भी ले लो. हाँ प्रशांत, मैं ले लिया आपका नाम. Fajat is from Bangalore. So we have got a lot of Kannadigas. Namaskara, makle, hegidira. Okay. For Telugu, I know little bit Telugu. Ella unnaru, bhaga unnanu. And I also know Hindi. So, कैसे हो आप सब लोग? Okay. Andaman and Nicobar and Vanakkam also I know. Okay. So, my dear students, how long? A student is asking, ma'am, how long this class is going to be there? So, this is going to be of some 3 hours. Okay. This is quite lengthy chapter. Rupesh. Bagundi, ma'am. Okay, Praveen. आपका नाम प्यारा है. Thank you, SJ. Ma'am, for where we can take test. Test regarding this particular series are you talking about? So there won't be any separate test as such, because along with completing the, covering the concepts, I will be also giving a lot of questions. So test you are able to take through Unity. So just check the description, you get to see Unity. Okay, so over there you have to, You can give the login and all these things. And whenever I ask questions, you will be answering over here. Okay, I guess we should be starting now. So let's quickly start discussing the concept without wasting much time. If you have got any sort of a question, yeah, I will be answering that. I'm at 0, ma'am, due to medical issues. Okay, that's so sad. Odisha, Taiba, Praveen is saying, will you cover from the scratch? Yes, we will be covering from the scratch itself. That is why I am also including the introduction concept. Okay, fine. So, my dear students, now it's time to start the chapter. Lot of conversation we had, and we will be continuing this conversation throughout the class, right? And if you have got any sort of doubt, you will promise me that you will tell me any sort of issue. If you're not understanding, you will be telling me that. Okay, fine. We will do the questions in the poll. Now, my dear students, animal kingdom. In animal kingdom, we get to see varieties of organisms, right? So these organisms are being classified based upon different things. So in the beginning, we will be discussing on the basis of what factors we will be dividing these varieties of organisms. Okay, and listen to me carefully. I hope you are ready, but you have to take a pencil with you and NCERT textbook like this. Okay, so that you will be listening to the class, you will be reading the NCERT. Okay, be ready with NCERT and pencil, pen or any marker. Now, organisms can be divided on the different basis. So very first factor which we can use to divide organism, if you consider, we can take level of organization. So we know that organisms which belongs to the kingdom Animalia are multicellular. But multicellular is not always having the organ system or tissue. So again, under level of organization, there are further different ways through which we can divide the organisms. Okay? Yeah. So, there is a type of a level of organization called as cellular level, or in a simple manner to say, under animal kingdom, there is a group, that is, there is a phylum called as Porifera. They are multicellular, but their many cells are not organized into tissue or organ system. Okay, so the organisms which belongs to the phylum Porifera are just able to show cellular level of organization, which means they are made up of loose cell aggregates. Okay, that is, they just have many cells, but these cells are not organized into tissue. So they just have scattered or loose cell aggregates. And in which phylum we are able to see such organisms? That is in Porifera, also called as sponges. Okay. Now, this particular phylum is the very first phylum that we will be discussing. Okay. And this phylum Porifera is the most primitive among all the other phylum which belongs to animal kingdom. Okay. So, whichever primitive feature that we are able to see only in Porifera. So, Porifera is the most primitive phylum. Okay. I hope that's clear and you know about it already. Now, we need your handwritten notes. If I start writing everything, my dear students, it will take entire day to complete this chapter. So what I have done, in some places I have typed, in some places I'll be writing, as you can see. Okay. Now, after phylum Porifera, which is the next phylum that we get to see? That is Cnidaria. Okay. You may find little bit like, confusing, or maybe you will find it like, what is this name? So I'll be also making you understand why they have got this name. We will be understanding the meaning of the weird name that they have got. Okay. But little bit later. Now we are just using the factors through which we are able to divide organisms. So the next phylum that we are able to see after Porifera is Cnidaria. So Cnidaria have got many cells, but these cells are organized into tissue. But unfortunately, these tissues are not organized into organ or organ system. So, can we say that Cnidaria have got tissue level of organization? Yes, of course. So, Cnidaria have got tissue organization. Okay, but they don't have any organ. They have cells which are able to perform common function. That's why we call that as a tissue, and they have got tissue level of organization. Now, there is another phylum which is able to show tissue level of organization. Anybody can tell me in the comment section? Anybody in the comment section? Dawood is from Sarthak batch from Karnataka. Great, Dawood. Yeah, after Coelenterata, also called as Cnidaria, which is another phylum which belongs to tissue level of organization. The answer should be running in the live chat. Yes, it's Ctenophora, Bala, Lausi, Priyanshi have answered already. Very good, very good. You're preparing very well. That is Ctenophora, which is the another phylum that is able to show tissue level of organization. What comes after phylum Ctenophora? First is Porifera, second is Cnidaria, third is Ctenophora. The fourth phylum is flatworms, that is Platyhelminthes. Now they are little advanced than Ctenophora and Cnidaria. So they have got tissues, and these tissues also perform common function, and such structure can be called as organs. So they have got many organs scattered in their body. So the next phylum, which is little more advanced than Ctenophora and Cnidaria, is Platyhelminthes, that is flatworms. Okay, flatworms also called as Platyhelminthes. Okay, now after Platyhelminthes, whatever organisms that you get to see, all of them are able to show organ system. Now what is organ system level of organization? They have got different organs performing similar or coordinating the function. Okay, now examples for organ system: digestive system, nervous system, excretory system. So these higher organism after Platyhelminthes, whatever organisms that we get to see, whatever phyla we get to see, they all have got different system of organs. Okay, so such organisms are called as organ system level of organization. I mean, that organization is called as organ system level, and the organisms in which we are able to see such as Aschelminthes. Let's write an easy name, okay? Nematoda to Chordata. Okay, so here we are done with level of organization. I hope things are clear. Yes, Aschelminthes to Chordata, nematode to Chordata. Correct, correct. Yes, respiratory system. Yes, please ask your doubt. Ma'am, can you make mnemonic for this chapter? Not in this, but I can get that video separately for you. RBC board वाले पढ़ सकते हैं. This is for the NEET exam, my dear students. ये NEET exam के लिए, board exam के लिए नहीं है. ठीक है? Fine. Now, the another basis with the help of which we are able to divide organism is symmetry. Symmetry. What is symmetry? Do you have symmetry? Do I have symmetry? Does this book has symmetry? What is symmetry? Symmetry is nothing but if you divide the organisms, if you try passing the plane through the center of the organism, we should be able to get two halves. Okay, so that is called as symmetry. So yes, I have symmetry, you have symmetry, this book has got symmetry. Now, which is that one that do not have got symmetry? Does amoeba have symmetry? No. Now, if you see some organisms of Porifera, just look into internet and see some of the images of Porifera, which is the most primitive, right? Cycon or Scypha, Spongilla. If you see all of these organisms, I'll show you some. Yeah, here it is. Do they have any symmetry? No, right? So they don't have any symmetry, and such symmetry is called as asymmetry. Just like how do we have got asexual reproduction, which is not sexual. Similarly, asymmetry means no symmetry. Okay. So which organisms are able to show asymmetry? That is sponges, also called as porifera. Okay. Now, next type of symmetry that we will be studying is radial symmetry. Euspongia. Yes, Akash. Taiba is saying sponges. Starfish have good symmetry, by the way. Priyanshi. Lucy World also said Bala, Lucy World. All of them said porifera. That's correct. Voice is not clear. Is it the same with everyone? Taiba is saying voice is not clear. Increase the volume and see whether voice is clear or not. Okay. Now, get a ball. Get a ball, or you just observe the ball. Football, volleyball. If you see such structure, like balls, volleyball, or anything that is very much round, so you're able to divide these structure like ball by passing plane in any direction, right? You can divide such structure into, you're able to divide such structure into two equal half by passing the plane in any direction. Yes or no? So organisms which are able to show such round structure or such circular structure, they have got radial symmetry. So if any planes, according to standard NCERT definition, if any plane is able to divide the organism into two equal half, such symmetry is called as radial symmetry. So which comes after porifera? Cnidaria. So Cnidaria, Ctenophora, they all are able to show radial symmetry. Apart from that, somebody said starfish has no symmetry, ma'am. No, starfish, specifically the adult echinodermata. Starfish belongs to echinodermata, right? So the adult echinoderms, adult echinodermata show radial symmetry. Now coming to bilateral symmetry. What symmetry we have got? Yes, Ctenophora, Cnidaria, Lausi, Sabrina, Bala, they all are answering perfectly. Praveen, yes, you're right. Cut from any side is radial symmetry. That is true, but you have to pass the plane through center of the organism, not like cut from any side. Okay, fine. Bilateral symmetry. What is the meaning of this? Bilateral symmetry means bilateral. So by this word we get to hear, we get to understand that some two halves we are able to get, that is right and left half we are able to get by passing the plane only in one direction. Okay, so let's take our example. So when I pass the plane in only this direction, we are able to get right and left half. So whichever organisms have got these features, they all show bilateral symmetry. That is right from Platyhelminthes up till Chordata, all are able to show bilateral symmetry. And what about echinodermate? Adult echinodermata are able to show radial symmetry, whereas the larvae of echinoderms are able to show bilateral symmetry. Okay, got it? Fine. So we have understood about symmetry. Next, germ layers. So what is this germ layer? What do you think? You have got hands, legs, different organs. When you are born, you have got all of these things. But what about when you were inside the womb of the mother? You did not had all the organs. You were just in the form of embryonic layers. Okay. So, in order to give rise to different organs of the body, during the embryonic stage, there is an involvement of different layers in the embryo. Okay, so that is nothing but called as germ layers. So some organisms will be having just two germ layers. That is, they have got ectoderm and endoderm. Ectoderm and endoderm. Now, why they have given such name ectoderm, endoderm? Why not simply inner layer, outer layer? Or why, they should have given some other name. Like, why this specific name ectoderm, endoderm? Because usually ecto means what? Outside. Endo means what? Inside. So these layers are arranged in this particular way. Outer layer or outer embryonic layer is called as ectoderm. Inner embryonic layer in the body of the organism, it is called as endoderm. And similarly, this ectoderm and endoderm will be giving rise to the organs, like for example, skin. Our skin is of ectoderm origin. Our heart is of mesoderm, that is a middle layer, which we will be discussing later. So that an origin. Okay. So diploblastic organisms, as the name say, diplo, two. They just have got two layers, two embryonic layers, ectoderm, endoderm. Okay. Yes. Hello, Anamika. Priyanshi. Okay, you all are answering my question. Some students started talking to each other. Healer. Hello, Sakshi. Hello, Rishi. You did not say hello, ma'am, no? Yeah. So, such layers, if the organisms are just having two layers, they are called as diploblastic. In which organisms we are able to see such condition? Let's start from the beginning, sponges. But sponges, to have a layer, they don't even have a tissue. So how can they have this layer? They don't have tissue. So they just have cells. So sponges don't have the layer concept only. Which organism have got tissue level? That is Cnidaria and Ctenophora. Right? So they have got diploblastic germ layer. Cnidaria and Ctenophora. So in the case of Cnidaria, between ectoderm and endoderm, they have got undifferentiated tissue called as mesoglia. Mesoglia is present between ectoderm and endoderm, which is not actually a layer as such. It's just the undifferentiated tissue. Okay. Now coming to the triploblastic germ layer. Me, you, we all, and other organisms like Platyhelminthes, Aschelminthes, all of this have got three germ layers. Which are those? That is, along with ectoderm and endoderm, they have got even mesoderm, which is the middle layer between ecto and endoderm. Okay, simple. So who and all have got triploblastic? From flatworms till chordate. Simple. Okay, now we are done with three features. Now coming to the circulatory system. So circulatory system would be consisting of blood, right? Now, there are two group of organisms which are able to show different types of circulatory system. Coming to open circulatory system. So, you know, when I say circulatory system, what comes to your mind? Blood vessels, blood, heart, right? So, what is blood vessel? It's a closed structure, right? So all of the organism won't be having the blood vessels. Okay. So the organisms which do not have got blood vessels, they belong to or they have got open circulatory system. So if there is no blood vessels, how the blood will be traveling? How the blood will be traveling from the heart to different organs? Anybody can say? In the case of open circulatory system, I said there is no blood vessels. And how the blood will be transported? Anumant, बताओ. Open circulatory system do not have got blood vessels, then what they have got? अनुमान सिंह, क्या हाल चाल मित्रों? मेरे से नहीं पूछना है क्या हाल चाल मैम. अर्पित, विश मेनी हैप्पी बर्थडे. What is wrong with your preparation, students? You don't know what is there in open circulatory system if they don't have got blood vessels. What is this? So, open circulatory system, they don't have blood vessels, but instead of which they have got sinuses. That is nothing but open spaces through which the blood will be transported. So, blood vessels are like closed structure like this, where the blood will be transported inside this. Sinuses are nothing but open spaces. Like if you cut the pipe into the half, if this is the pipe, if you cut it in this way, we get to see something like this, no? So sinuses are nothing but open spaces, which is like this. Okay. So open circulatory system means sinuses, closed circulatory system means like this. Okay. So here we get to see sinuses. Whereas in closed circulatory system, along with the heart, blood, they have got blood vessels. Now tell me which are the organisms which are able to show open circulatory system? Which are the organisms which are able to show open circulatory system? Yeah? Yes, Praveen is answering. Sinuses. Shashank answered sinuses. Ma'am, directly bathed hote hai blood mein. Correct, that is correct. So, this open spaces are called as sinuses. So, blood will be transported through this open spaces and the organs are bathed by the blood. That is correct. Arthropoda mollusca. Ha, hi Karthik Sharma. Yes. Shashank Bala, you all are right. Vino, yes. Shashank, Lausi, Praveen. So we will write few examples. That is Arthropoda mollusca. So closed circulatory system is seen in most of the chordates and a non-chordate called as Annelida. So here we are done with 4 factors through which we are, with the help of which we are able to divide the organisms. We have got lot of more things to discuss. Basis of classification. So once we understand this, once we are clear about this, then it becomes easy. Okay, yeah. Next is digestive system. So there are 2 types of digestive system that we get to see. One is incomplete digestive system. Another one is complete digestive system. Now, what is the meaning of incomplete digestive system? Digestive system is not complete. But how? How can we judge like this? How can we judge an animal like this? That is, certain organisms, in certain phyla, we are able to see just one opening. Anus is also in the same opening, mouth is also in the same opening. Don't imagine, it will be weird. Okay? And my dear students, there is a disease. There is a disease condition in humans where through their mouth itself they defecate, also through their mouth itself they eat. Okay, so there is a disease condition, not disease, disorder actually. So I don't know, I don't remember exact name. So yeah, that is the issue related to digestive system. In few individuals, we get to see the condition where they have to defecate, like they have to throw out the food also through mouth only, eating also through mouth only. Don't imagine. Okay, so incomplete are these phyla in which we are able to see one common opening which acts as mouth as well as anus. And in the case of few organisms, we call it as hypostome. Okay, so that is incomplete digestive system. Some students are laughing. Something similar to vomiting. Explain circulatory system once. Which circulatory system you want to explain? Incomplete insect, arthropoda. Yes, one opening. Yes, Bala, that's called as blind sac. Yes, yes, Shashank, you're right. Yes, so in which organisms we get to see incomplete digestive system? In Platyhelminthes, that is in flatworms. Okay, example, Platyhelminthes. Also in Cnidaria, we get to see incomplete digestive system. Okay, complete digestive system. So these are the organisms which have got mouth and anus are separate opening. So example, from Aschelminthes to Chordata. Some students were saying mollusca, what arthropoda and all. Arthropoda will also have got complete digestive system. Arthropoda also have got complete digestive system. Okay. Yes, anterior anus, posterior end. Yes, Santosh, you're right. You're right. Mesoderm and mesoglia difference. Mesoderm is actually the tissue. Mesoglia is not a tissue. It is, in NCERT they give it as, it is an undifferentiated tissue. So they are not a true tissue. Okay. And mesoglia do not give rise to any part or any organ of the body. Okay. So we are done with digestive system. Now coming to another basis. Which one we will be discussing? Segmentation. Segmentation. We all have got segments, right? So body is being divided into segments, right? So if any, if the condition where we are able to see body is being divided into segments, they are called as segmentation. Body divided into segments. But when we are saying segments, the division should be both internally as well as externally, right? When we say the body is being divided into segments, this division is both internally and externally. How can we, why do we say this? Why are we specifying that division is something that we are able to see segmentation both internally as well as externally? Then only it is a segmentation. Let me show you an example. Let me show you an example. Can you see this tapeworm? Or you would have seen tapeworm, right? So tapeworm, if you see, outside you get to see something like a segments like this. But internally they don't have got segments. So this is not a true segmentation, right? So segmentation is something that body is being divided into segments both externally as well as internally. Okay, so that is segmentation. Now, there is another special type of segmentation that we are able to see. Yeah? Hi ma'am, can I crack Neet? Ma'am, I am from Karnataka. Ma'am, I need only 5, 10, 20 marks, ma'am. Don't spam first of all. Okay? Okay, let me tell you, don't target 520, target 600. Then if you study accordingly, you would be getting 550 or 520 as such. Okay? External sound is coming. When I'm moving a lot, I guess it's coming like that. क्या समझ में नहीं आया लॉरेंस फैन? Thank you, Prithvi. Thank you. Okay, ma'am, Neet can be cracked by watching lesson video. Neet can be cracked by watching our series, but it is not just by watching series you can crack. You have to study as well. Whatever we do will be helping you to understand the concept and to solve the questions. But you yourself have to sit and study, repeatedly study, revise. Then only you are able to recollect and put that in the answer paper. Okay, just by watching any video, you can't crack NEET exam. By watching the video, understanding it, revising, studying, then you are able to crack the NEET exam. Okay? Yes, Akib Sheikh, मैं अच्छी हूँ, आप कैसे हो? I'm good. Mnemonics. Let me tell you the fact about mnemonics, students. Please do listen. I will be explaining, but listen. Many students are asking mnemonics. Students, if you study mnemonics, as I told you, you have to study mnemonics, right? So you will be giving more time to remember and study mnemonics. Instead of that, what you do to remember all the examples of different phylum and features of all these things, watch videos of these animals. Now, you would imagine you are finding difficult to understand about Porifera. Watch some GIF of Porifera, how they take in the water and other things through ostia and how they throw out through osculum. So by watching the real videos of all these animals, you are able to better recollect. If I give you mnemonics, you will take more time to study that. And again, you have to remember that mnemonics to put it into the paper, right? So instead of that, what is easy? By watching the videos, the real videos of these animals, you are able to recollect the features better. Okay, so we were discussing about segmentation. So there is a type of segmentation called as metamerism. So this is a type of segmentation where we get to see the serial repetition of at least some organs in segments. Okay, for example, we get to see in earthworm. So you get to see the repetition of these segments and at least few organs of this segment, few organs would be repeated in this segments and they are called as metamerism or metameric segmentation. Where do we get to see them? So first, in the first phyla which shows metamerism is Annelida. Also in some animals of Arthropoda like centipede, millipede, we are able to see metamerism. Okay, clear? I hope it is clear. If any doubt, please specify your doubt and question. Cockroach have got segmentation. They don't have got metameric segmentation. In cockroach, we are able to see division head, thorax, abdomen, right? They don't have this metamerism. Okay? Prithvi study chemistry and physics with the help of one shot. Okay? What you want me to explain? Metamerism is nothing but the repetition of the segments where the serial repetition of at least some organs will be there in the segments. Okay. Now, next type of the basis with the help of which we are able to divide the organisms is coelom. Now, many students have no idea what is coelom. You're blindly studying what is coelom. What does actually coelom mean? It is the space between the body wall and the gut wall. It's the space between body wall and gut wall. Now, what does this stands for? You have got your body. Inside your body, there is going to be a wall of the body, right? Now, this is, let's call him as Patlu. Okay? He is Patlu. So, this is his body wall. This is his body wall. And he have got gut. He have got alimentary canal, stomach. He looks like Motu rather than Patlu, whatever it is. So the space between this gut wall and the body wall, that is this one, is called as coelom. Have you understood what is coelom? Okay, Prithvi. Thank you. Have you understood, my dear students, what is actually coelom mean? दोनों तरफ से ओपनिंग होता है. क्या ओपनिंग होता है दोनों तरफ से? I am explaining what is coelom. What is true body cavity? True body cavity is nothing but space between your body inner wall and the gut outer wall. That is between the body wall and the gut. You are able to see some spaces where other organs are being situated, or fluid, all this will be situated. So that is nothing but called as coelom. Okay, I hope it is clear. Now, some organisms, they don't have body cavity only. They don't have coelom only. So if you see this image, this is the image where there is no body cavity. But you will say, ma'am, then what is this? This is not body cavity. This is the cavity of the gut. This is the cavity of the alimentary canal, this one. Okay. So this is not body cavity. This is the, what do we call? This is the gut cavity. Okay. And you would be wondering, ma'am, what is this green, blue and gray rangoli? No. These are nothing but outer ectoderm, middle mesoderm, and this is inner endoderm. This is not rangoli or mandala drawing. Okay, so now they don't have got true body cavity or coelom, so we can call it as acoelomate. Organism which do not have got such body cavity, true body cavity, they are called as acoelomate. Okay, acoelomate, just like how we have got asexual reproduction, asymmetry, like that, acoelomate. Which are the organisms which do not have got body cavity only? Sponges. But sponges don't have ectoderm, endoderm, mesoderm, right? So how can we place them under body cavity? They don't have organs only, tissue only. Sponges eliminated. What about, what is that? Cnidaria, Ctenophora. In Cnidaria, Ctenophora, they have just tissue. They don't have any organs only. Because how do we define coelom? It's the space between the body wall and gut, right? So they don't have the organ, Cnidaria and Ctenophora. So then comes our Platyhelminthes, which shows organ level of body organization. So this is the image of Platyhelminthes acoelomate image, which is having all the three layers, that is ectoderm, mesoderm, endoderm, but no body cavity. Okay, so example for acoelomate is No body cavity. Example, what is it? Flatworms. Now, there is a second type of coelom. I hope you are understanding. Please tell me. Pseudo, jute रहते हैं, temporary. Platyhelminthes, platyhelminthes. Taiba, Praveen have answered. Taiba, no, not Cnidaria. In some book and all, they give Cnidaria, but that is not true. Okay. Why my voice is not clear? I'm not understanding. Okay. Fine. Bala is in fire. Fine, fine. Let me tell you something which is called as, yeah, jute rehte hai. Kya jute rehte hai? What is false or pseudo? That is, coelom is pseudo. So there are certain group of organisms. You can't say that they don't have coelom. Also, you can't say that they have coelom. So such coelomate is called as, such coelom is called as pseudo-coelom. Now, to understand pseudo-coelom, we have to understand the condition of the coelom. But we already know what is coelom. There is a space between the gut wall and the body wall. Now, there is a space here. And in that space, there is mesoderm. In the case of pseudo-coelom, what do we get to see is, in that, what do we call, in the space, we are able to see mesoderm scattered in the form of pouches. Mesoderm scattered in the form of pouches. So such coelom in which we are able to see mesoderm are scattered in the form of pouches, such coelom is called as pseudo-coelom. Okay, pseudo-coelom. Now the reason why it is called as pseudo-coelom, because we are able to see the mesoderm getting scattered. Okay, so which organisms show pseudo-coelom or false body cavity? Pseudo-coelom mate. Mesoderm scattered in the form of pouches. So this we are able to see one and only in nematoda. And the last type of body cavity which we actually studied first is coelomate. Coelomate is the type of coelom where we are able to see this space between the gut and body wall. That is, between the mesoderm layer we get to see the body cavity, and that is called as coelomate organism. So coelomate is nothing but the coelom is present, but where they are being lined by mesoderm. So only such coelom is called as true coelom. Okay. Now, let me ask you let me tell you to recollect something. You studied about heart. Heart is a mesoderm in origin. Notochord, mesoderm in origin. So between heart and notochord, that is between the, what do we call, these structures, right? Between the internal organs, if you see, they all are mesoderm in origin. So the space that we are able to find between this mesodermally originated organs, that is between heart and all these organs, so that is nothing but called as true coelom. Okay, in which organisms we are able to see true coelom? So after nematoda, that is from that is after Aschelminthes, from Arthropoda till Chordata, all of them are able to show true body cavity. Okay, so coelom is lined by mesoderm only. And example, Arthropoda to Chordata. Okay. So here we are done with basis of classification, that is coelom. Any doubt anyone? क्या रे प्रिवेंट करते हैं फ्रॉम प्रेयर से क्या? Yes, vertebral column. All. Any doubt anyone? If you have got, please tell me. Yes, Bala is saying clear. Very good. One last basis that is being left with this, that we are left with, is notochord. Notochord we are able to see only in chordata. So notochord is nothing but mesodermally originated rod-like structure formed dorsally in embryonic stage. I'll explain, give me some time. Yeah. So this is the last factor with the help of which we are able to classify organism, that is notochord. So notochord, do we have notochord? So in higher organisms like humans, notochord is being converted into vertebral column. Okay, so notochord is present in the embryonic stage. It is mesodermal in origin and they are present at the dorsal side. So only chordates have got notochord, rest don't have got notochord. Okay, chordata, only this phylum have got notochord. We are done with all the factors with the help of which we are able to divide organisms. So all the basis of classification is done and dusted. Any doubt anyone? थंबनेल में फिजिक्स लिखा था, अभी नहीं लिख रखा है. क्या डॉर्सोवेंट्रली होगी? Where is your backbone? Where is your backbone? Is it in front? No, na? Back, na? Dorsal, na? Yes. Let me know if you have got any doubt. Clear. Nematoda means Aschelminthes. Universe, please don't spam. Yes. Okay. Spammer alert. So we are done with all. And yeah, just wanted to show some image. This is a metamerism, metameric segmentation. You are able to see repeated, segments are getting repeated. And the image of notochord is over here. This is the image of the notochord, which is present dorsally, a rod-like structure. Okay, present in embryonic stage. So now it's the time to study the very first beautiful phylum, that is Porifera. My dear students, I fallen in love with biology by these phylum, because if you see certain gif of these animals, no, you get to see beautiful gifs and you really will start feeling like going for scuba diving and all. So I'll show certain images and I'll explain about few interesting facts as well. So the very first primitive phylum of animal kingdom is Porifera. Now why the name Porifera? There is a reason. In biology or in science, we don't keep simply name like anything and everything. We think twice while keeping the name. Now these organisms are called as Porifera because they are pore-bearing animals. They have got lot of pores on their body. Okay, that is why they are called as Porifera, pore-bearing organism. They have got another name called as sponges. To better understand this animal, just observe the sponge. Do you have sponge at your home? यस बाला, पोर बेरिंग, पोर होते हैं आदित्य, सही है, करेक्ट। मैम गुस्सा काहे हो रहे हो? गुस्सा नहीं, खुश हूं मैं बहुत। ओके, yes, bath sponge. So you would have observed sponges at your home, but these sponges that you see is not actually a real sponge. Hello. I said to understand about this phylum, observe the sponge that you have at your home. Okay. So what happens if you keep the sponge in water? It will take up water, no? So even these organisms have got very similar effect. Okay. So they are also called as sponges. Where do they live? Do they live in land? No. All of the organism which belongs to Porifera live in water. We know that the most primitive should always live in water, right? If you consider vertebrata, the fish, cyclostomata, all of them are living in water. You know that we all have originated from water and slowly came to land. So all the animals which belongs to Porifera live in water. That is, they are aquatic. We get to see both marine as well as fresh water. And they are mostly sessile. That is, they are attached to the substrate that you get to see in water. Okay, now clear? Yeah, thank you Sakshi. Shashank is saying H2O. Oh, मजे आ रहे, great. अच्छी बात है, good that you are feeling good. Okay, that's important in this chapter. So we understood about Porifera. They are pore bearing. They live in water, right? And when I say water, fresh water as well as the marine water. In general, they want water. Okay. Now, they have got a unique property called as canal system. My dear students, every phylum have their unique property or a characteristic feature. So that I'm going to highlight. So they have got this unique property called as canal system. Canal system. You know what is canal? We have got canals in different places, which takes water from one place to another place, right? Which take water from the reservoir or from the dam to the small area which requires water. So similarly, here also we are able to see canal system. That is, the organism. This organism take water into them through ostium. Ostium is singular. Many ostium can be called as ostia. So these pores are called as, the pores of the sponges are called as ostia. Ostia. Okay. So the water will be taken through these ostia. This is water. They live in water. Okay. And after utilizing nutrients that is present in the water, now they have to throw out this. How do they throw it out? That is through osculum. So this is the opening of the porifera and it is called as osculum. Okay, this is osculum. So if you just see the gif of the porifera, you get to see a man injecting some green color and ostia is taking it up and throwing it out through osculum. So you get to see very similar canal system that you have near your place. The water is being taken through the ostia and thrown out through osculum. So this is itself is called as canal system. Okay. Now let me write that over here. Yeah. So water is transported into body through ostia. Out they are transported through osculum. So ostia osculum, point to remember. Okay. So what is the importance of this ostia osculum? So that will be helping, that is in general, canal system will be helping this organism to gather the food for respiratory exchange. We can just breathe in, breathe out, but they don't have this concept. So they have to take the oxygen that is present in the water through this canal system only. That is why even the respiratory exchange is also function of the canal system. Also waste removal, food gathering through ostia, transporting throughout, that is by osculum, they remove the waste. And also along with water, certain respiratory exchange also will be happening. So that is about the canal system. Now, if you see carefully this organism, this image, they have got small cells which have got small flagella. Okay. Now, these flagellated cells that you are able to see in the lining of the wall of the sponges is called as collar cells, also called as choanocytes. Simply you can remember it as collar cells as well. Okay, so collar cells and choanocytes are one and the same. How to remember that it is a collar cell? Where these flagellated cells are present? They are present in the collar, in the neck, right? So that is why they are called as collar cells. That is okay, ma'am, but what is the importance of these collar cells which are flagellated? So these collar cells are present in the lining of the cavity of the sponges, and that is called as spongocele. Why the name spongocele? We know cele means cavity. This is the cele, that is the cavity of the sponges. That is why they have got the name spongocele. It is not a true body cavity. It is not a true body cavity. It is just the what we call cavity for the transportation of the food. Okay. So the cavity spongocele is being lined by the flagellated cells called as collar cells or choanocyte that will be helping in the water movement like this. So they will be maintaining the water current. Okay. So you will hear about these choanocytes or collar cells in locomotion and movement chapter as well. Okay. That is flagellar movement. Under that you will be hearing this once again. So that is about the unique property, that is they have got canal system and they have got collar cells lining the spongocele. Which maintain water current. Okay. Till now, is it clear? Is it clear till now? This is also a unique feature, presence of collar cells or choanocytes. Any doubt, anyone? Yeah, we will be discussing questions, but we have to cover at least some concept. Now questions are coming, questions are over here only. Just give me some time, that's it. So, these are the unique feature that you shouldn't be forgetting about sponges. Other things are still okay. Now, they digest intracellular. The digestion will be happening through the intracellular only because they just have got cells. So they can't do with the help of tissues or something. So inside the cells only they will show digestion. Okay, and they have a skeleton called as spicules. So in some organism, the skeleton is made up of spicules. In some, it is made up of a protein called as spongin fibers. So you will be seeing some images of sponges. Like if you just search the image of Euplectella, they will show whitish structure. And they are also called as Venus flower basket. That is, these organism can be given as a gift in Japanese, in Japan. Okay, so they have got in the skeleton structure. In the skeleton, they have got the whitish structure called as spicules, And in some, the protein called as spongin fiber is present, and they are important for the protection of this organism. And they reproduce just like any other animals. So they reproduce asexually or also sexually. So asexual reproduction is by fragmentation, and sexual reproduction is by the bisexuality. They are hermaphrodites. That is, both male and female sex organ is present in the same individual. And fertilization is internal. That is, the fusion of male and female gamete will be happening inside the body only. But the development is indirect. What is the meaning of indirect development? There is a larval stage which looks very different from the adult stage. So the development, we call it as indirect because it looks as if it is some other organism only giving rise to an adult. That is why we call development as an indirect. So they have got indirect development, internal fertilization. Here we are done with Porifera. Now it's time to see the example. This is the image of Cycon, whose common name is Scypha. Anybody can guess what is the scientific name of this organism? By the way, you have to identify this image. Come on, tell me. What is the scientific name of this organism? By its look only you are able to make out, by the way. Yes, true. Euspongia, correct. Shashank is saying fresh song. Whose fresh song? Yes. Akash. No. Taiba is correct. Taiba Priya is correct. Then who else? You got confused. Skeleton is made up of definitely tissue now, ma'am. Yes, very good question, Praveen. So, they are saying skeleton. This is not a true skeleton. Okay, this is not a true skeleton. Here, skeletal means the outer structure. Okay, the one that is the main structure it has been called. It is not literally called as a skeleton. So, if you see the image of euplectella, the dead euplectella, you get to see some skeleton-like structure. So that is actually made up of spicules or spongin fibers. It is not the literal skeleton. Okay. Yes, you guys are right. This is the image of Euspongia, that is bath sponge. Okay. And the next one is the image of Spongilla, which is the scientific name, and this is your freshwater sponge. Okay. Yes, here we are done with Porifera. Next, we have got another beautiful organism, the group that is Cnidaria, also called as Coelenterata. Coelenterata, also called as Cnidaria. Now, where they are present? They are also primitive, but little more advanced than sponges. So they are also still in water only. They haven't gone to the land. So they are also aquatic. That is, we get to see both freshwater as well as marine organisms. Some are colony, some are sessile. That is, colony means they live with many. Just like how we live in the colonies, similarly, they also live together. Corals are colonial. Sessile means they live alone. You would have seen some images of people who do not want friends, living all alone in the forest, or maybe the garden where you get to see just one home and there is nothing, no home around. So they are someone like that. They can also, some of them will be living alone, some of them will be living with others. Okay. Now, what is the characteristic feature of Cnidaria? Why the name Cnidaria? Porifera, pore bearing. Now, here why the name Cnidaria? Because they have got cnidoblast. Now, blast means not like a literally blast. You know the meaning of blast? Anyone can tell me the meaning of blast in biology? I have given hint, it is not like a blast boom. No, not that one. What is the meaning of blast in biology? You should be knowing this because it will be helpful for other chapters as well. Anybody know the meaning of blast in biology? Priyanshi is sending boom. No, not that one. Na, Taiba, you're wrong. Ask Govind, what is the doubt? Nidoblast is on tentacle. Shashank, you're right. Hydrobelia is the example. You're right, Ubaid. Lausi is saying mature cell. No, you're somewhere near. Omu, you're saying mature cell. No, you're somewhere near actually. Do you remember blastocyst in human reproduction chapter? There also we saw blast. Did you hear osteoblast, osteoclast, osteocyte, which is the bone cell? So in many places we hear blast. Thank you, Saumyajit. So guys, you're wrong. It's not mature cell. It is immature cells. Blast in biology is not like a boom. It is immature cell. So osteoblast is a immature bone cells. Blastocyst is nothing but the group of immature cell. So blast means actually immature cell. Okay. Now here it is not directly related, but I wanted you to know the meaning of the blast. Okay. Site. You know the meaning of site? This you should be knowing. Site means what? Site means cells. Yes. Okay. So they have got nidoblast, nidocyte, also called as stinging cell, also called as nematocyte. Nematocyst, all of these are multiple names of this nidoblast, nidocyte, stinging cell, nematocyte. Okay, so what is this? This is nothing but a type of a stinging cell that you get to see at the end of tentacles. I'll tell you what is the use of this as well. Okay, so this is the image of our nematocyst or nematocyte. This is another name, nematocyst. So many names they have got, by the way. So this is the image of nematocyst. So they look like this. So whenever there is a requirement, these cells will be throwing out their thread-like structure. Okay, so now they are at rest. It's been stored inside. So whenever the organism is in trouble or whenever it has to, attack, so this thread-like structure will be coming out of the cell nematocyst. Okay, so what is the function of this nidoblast or this stinging cell? So function is they will be helping in anchorage, any other function, predation, or to predation means they will be helping in capturing the prey with the help of their what do we call stinging cell. Any other function, anyone? What are the other functions of these nematocytes? In general, they are important for the defense. Okay. When I say predation, it is capturing the prey. Defense means in general, when they are in trouble. Okay. So, you know, jellyfish belongs to this. You would have heard people dying because of jellyfish. They go for scuba diving. They're like, jellyfish, they touch and it will sting. Oh, sorry. It will sting and they will be hospitalized. So, for you will finding them, wow, this is so cute. They will be like, who are these? So they will be simply stinging with the help of their stinging cell, which is present at the end of the tentacles of this organism. And because of the poison, it will be causing the different issue. So basically, these will be acting like a defense, predation, and anchorage. So they have got cavity. but it is not a true body cavity. These organisms also have got cavity, but it is not true body cavity. So they have got gastrovascular cavity. Now what is this, ma'am? Gastrovascular cavity, as the name say, it is the gut cavity. Okay, so they have got gastrovascular cavity. Just like how we saw spongocele in sponges, here they have got gastrovascular cavity as the cavity in their body, but it is not a true body cavity. Okay, so digestion is both intracellular as well as extracellular, because now they have got tissues. And coming to the skeleton, this is not a true skeleton once again. This is not a true skeleton. So if the organism die, whatever the remnant that you get to see, that is like a skeleton. We can call it as a skeleton, right? So you would have heard somebody saying like, did you prepare the flow chart? Yes, just the skeleton part, like just the outer line. Okay, so here skeleton stands for outer line, sort of. So in the corals, this, the skeleton or the outer line is being made up of calcium carbonate. Okay, calcium carbonate, it is being made up of corals. So corals, jellyfish, hydra, all of this belongs to this particular phylum. So till now, is it clear, everyone? Is it clear? Capturing the prey, 6 to 10 tentacles on hypostome. Yeah. So there is a gastrovascular cavity. That's correct. And they have just one opening called as hypostome. So they have got one opening called as hypostome, which is leading the gastrovascular cavity. Okay. So we have studied one important unique feature of this organism, that is cnidoblast. Another important feature of this organism is, what is it? They have got polymorphism. That is, they show varieties of morphology throughout their life. That is, they show polymorphism. That is, varieties of polymorphism, varieties of body forms they show. So which are these varieties? That is, they show cylindrical and sessile stage called as polyp. So in hydra, what you get to see, it's nothing but the polyp stage. Okay, it's cylindrical and it has been attached at one place. That is why they are sessile cylindrical form in hydra, as well as in Adamsia. Okay, that's one and the same. Medusa is nothing but the umbrella shaped, and they are free swimming. Like in the case of jellyfish, you are able to see, they are free living, they are not attached. And it's the saucer shape or umbrella shaped body form called as medusa. So polyp and medusa we are only able to see in the case of Cnidaria. And they, some of the Cnidaria are immortal. They don't die. Like some of the jellyfish, they don't die at all. Do you know that? Anybody know that? Anybody know that some of the Cnidaria do not die at all? They are immortal. I just forgot the species name. It starts from T something. I just forgot the name. So, how it is possible, ma'am? Because they keep on converting from polyp stage, medusa stage, polyp stage, medusa stage. Okay. So polyp is a sexual stage. Medusa is sexual stage. So they keep on converting from polyp to medusa, medusa to polyp, polyp to medusa. That is why some of the jellyfish which shows such alternation in the generation, they keep getting altered from polyp to medusa, medusa to polyp, polyp to medusa. So that is why they don't die. So by this we understand that they show alternation of generation. They show alternation of generation, which is also called as metagenesis. In many of the Neet question paper, if you see, you get to see metagenesis. Yeah. Did you understand what is metagenesis? Yes, Taiba, 400 years. See, when I say that jellyfish do not die, if you go and shoot, they will die. That is a different story. Or if some organism comes and cut it, like they will die. But they don't have a natural death, I said. Okay. When I say immortal, it doesn't mean like even if you squeeze them, cut them, they won't die only. No, nothing like that. It's like naturally they don't have death. Fine. So have you understood alternation of generation, that is also called as metagenesis? Why we are able to see Cnidaria? Is it clear? Is it clear? Yes. Polyp produces medusa asexually. Medusa produce polyp sexually. That is correct. That is called as metagenesis. And I don't know about Notochord book. It's better if you study NCRT. I do not know about the book that you're talking about actually. You want to be immortal? You have to take lot of pain. It's very easy to say immortal, but it is better to die after 60, 70 years. Okay, because we have to take a lot of pain. There is a saying, no, to live is to suffer. What do you think? After you becoming doctor, life is easy. New exam will be starting. The life exam will be starting. So it's better to die one day rather than living, suffering, seeing your lower generation suffering is even more bad. Okay, so yeah, we are clear with this. Next. So let's discuss the example. This is the image of, what is it? Jellyfish, which is a common name. Scientific name is Aurelia. This is the image of Physalia. Common name is Portuguese man of war. This is the image of, is it visible? This is the image of Obelia, also called as sea fur. Sea fan, not a sea fan, it's called as sea fur. Okay. Yes. Adamsia is the scientific name of this one, Hydra. Okay. This is the image of sea anemone. Anemone means what? Not aneme. Sea anemone means sea flower. I mean, I guess I am wrong. I'm so sorry. Just give me a minute. Maggie break, it seems. Okay. Sorry. Now is it visible? Sea fur. This is the, I said other way around. Hydra is the common name as well as scientific name as well. This is the sea anemone, that is sea flower. And this scientific name of sea anemone is Adamsia. Okay. Yeah. This is sea pen. Scientific name is Pennatula. I'll tell you how you can remember, and I have put the real name, real images. So, jellyfish, you know, scientific name Aurelia, that you have to remember somehow. Obelia, they are called a sea fur. They look like a fur, right? And Physalia, they are called as Portuguese man of war, because the structure, if you see, they have got a pneumatophore. If you look, they look as if they are a warship during the Portuguese time. That is why they are called as Portuguese man of war. Sea anemone, because they are sea flower. Scientific name Adamsia. And sea pen is Pennatula, Pennatula. And why they're called as sea pen? They look like olden days pen, that is a feather pen. Okay. And this look like a brain, that is why they are called as brain coral. What is their scientific name? Meandrina. Meandrina. This, how does it look like? It looks like a fan. So they are called as sea fan. And scientific name is Gorgonia. Okay. So these are the scientific names. Meandrina is brain coral, sea fan. Yeah, it is just looking like a human brain only. Which pen color I should be using? Huh? If we have good mental, physical health, desired career, good amount money to spend for ourselves, then I would love to be immortal. But that is not constant. What is constant in life is actually changes. So a lot of things keep changing. Money will come, money will go. Sometimes you will be too rich, sometimes you might be poor, you will have problem for money. Sometimes you will be physically too much fit and sometimes you will fall ill. So it is not in our hand. Changes only is constant. So here we are done with Cnidaria. So next phylum is Ctenophora. Next phylum is Ctenophora. So after Platyhelminthes, okay, soon after Annelida we will be discussing questions. So stay tuned till Annelida, okay? So quickly we will be seeing the next phylum, that is the third phylum, Ctenophora. Ctenophora is the third phylum. So, what happened to the structure? There is no slide. Just give me 1 minute to copy the empty slide. It will take some time. So you may wonder, ma'am, which phylum is important and all. My dear students, usually question that you can expect from this chapter would be like a mixture. So mixture of questions will be asked. Okay. From the mixture of concept. So we can't say that which concept is important for NEET exam. Anywhere, from anywhere you can expect questions. So let's study about Phylum Ctenophora. Okay. Phylum Ctenophora. So what we will do is we'll start with a characteristic feature. What is the characteristic feature of these organisms? Some 10 or 15 questions, I guess so. So they are also called as, the organisms are also called as comb jellies or sea walnuts. Sea walnuts. Because if you see the image of this organism, they are very similar to the walnut. That is why they are called as sea walnuts. And why they are called as comb jellies? Because of their characteristic feature. What is that characteristic feature of this organism? That is, they have got 8 ciliated rows of comb plates. So if you see the structure that is there in NCERT, they have given the structure of pleurobrachia. And if you see that structure, you are able to see it literally looks like a comb. Especially this one, it looks like a comb, this one. So that is why they are called as comb plates. Okay. So they have got externally arranged 8 ciliated rows of comb plates. What is the function of this? They will be helping in locomotion. And lot of the feature of this phylum is unique. That is, they are exclusively marine. They are exclusively marine. That is, they live only in which water? Marine water. No freshwater organism that you get to see over here. And just like the Cnidaria, they too are diploblastic and they show radial symmetry. Okay. And the digestion is both extracellular as well as intracellular. Extracellular, intracellular. That is, they can either digest, they can show that digestion with the help of inside cells or outer cells. Just like how we got to see in the case of Cnidaria, they have got a very similar feature. Okay, and they show another special property. Now, if you see this image, you are able to see it's a little bit, you get to find that light emitting nature. So, another special property of this organism is they show bioluminescence. That is, they emit light. Okay, actually, many of the organisms emit light, but here most of the organisms emit light. Any doubt, anyone? Let me see some of your comments. Yes, hello, pleurobrachia is example. Yeah. Okay, Kannadallu ಮಾಡುವ. King of my word is asking, anyone from Haryana? Yes, I am from Haryana, Panipat. I am from Haryana and from Panipat. Okay. Now, one more feature of this organism is they show sexual reproduction only. But see, my dear students, these all are found. Now, this particular phylum, I can say it is important because it is having certain unique feature, like exclusively marine. Now, all the phylums are not exclusively marine. And sexual reproduction, they show only sexual reproduction. They don't show asexual reproduction. That is also unique, another unique property compared to other phylum. Okay, and rest, like they show external fertilization and indirect development. That is, they have got larval stage. Okay, so most of the lower organisms will show indirect development. And let me tell you, it's very difficult to remember about the fertilization, whether it is external or internal, or even about the direct and indirect development. It is very difficult to remember all the phylums, this particular feature. So to be very frank, you can ignore it. Yes, you can literally ignore it, because whenever they have asked regarding the indirect development or fertilization, they have also given the other feature of this phylums, different phyla. Okay, so if you know other characteristic feature of the different phyla, but if you're only ignoring about the fertilization and development, it will work. But it's not other way around. Okay, it's not other way around. Fine. Okay. Let's see the example. Yeah, sexual reproduction, when we are saying sexes are not separate, that is, they are bisexual. It's not that much advanced as well to show the separate sex. They are bisexual, but only sexual reproduction we get to see. We have got 2 examples, that is Pleurobrachia and Ctenoplana. This is the image of Ctenoplana. This is the image of Pleurobrachia. So here we are done with Ctenophora. Any doubt, anyone? Just few features they have got. So what is very important to remember, because questions have asked multiple times, is about their reproduction, about their where exactly they will be living, and this is obviously their characteristic feature. Rest all okay feature, and this we know that it is common to Cnidaria. Okay, so next phylum that we are supposed to discuss is Platyhelminthes, that is flatworms. Okay, so why they are called as Platyhelminthes? Because they have got dorso-ventrally flattened body. They have got flatworms because they have got dorso-ventrally flattened body. Now, what is the meaning of dorso-ventrally flattened body? What about our body? Is it dorso-ventrally flattened? No, it's solid. But if you see some of the organisms, not some, all of them, both dorsally as well as ventrally, they are flat. That is why they are called as flatworms. Okay. Array. I have used the different slide. My bad. It's already written. It's already written. My bad. Yeah. Here we have got flatworms, Platyhelminthes, dorso-ventrally flattened body. Yeah. So that is the body shape of this organism actually. Both dorsally as well as ventrally, they have got a flat body. And most of them are endoparasite. What is the meaning of endoparasite? That they live inside the organism. What are exoparasites? One, they will be feeding on the body, present on the body. They are present inside the body, like liver fluke, tapeworm. They all are endoparasite. Inside the body of the organism, they will be living and they will be feeding onto the nutrition. Okay, so since they are parasite, they should be having certain special structure. Which are those special structure? They have got hooks and suckers, which are found for clinging and absorption. Specifically, if you see in the case of liver fluke and the tapeworm's head, if you see, they have got suckers. Okay, hook and suckers we get to see in the case of Platyhelminthes in order to help them to be a parasite. Okay, now coming to the characteristic feature. So till now we were discussing about the general feature. Maybe this is another characteristic feature which you already know from lower classes. So the characteristic feature of this organism is presence of flame cells. What is flame cells? Flame cells are nothing but excretory cells which will also help in osmoregulation. And why do you think so the name is flame cell? Because if you just look in the internet, flame cells, if you just search, they literally have the flame-like appearance. That is why the cell's name is called as flame cells. Got it? Benten is an example of Ctenophora, as it shows bioluminescence. What? Bioluminescence we get to see. See, by the way, students, bioluminescents are not just Ctenophora. There are varieties of organisms. There are a lot of dinoflagellates. Even we are bioluminescents. Even we are also emitting certain light, but it is not visible in the naked eyes. That's it. Okay. So, bioluminescent, Benten is not bioluminescent. Matlab, kuch bhi. Bioluminescent, Benten is a what? No, sorry. It's some cartoon, no? Ma'am, you will be getting shocked that I will crack the Neet 2026 with the AIR1. Yes, please Please, I will be very proud of you, Rehan. Thank you for informing. While teaching, no? No, Ctenophora is correct. This is correct. Hooker and all, hooks and suckers and all is found in Platyhelminthes only. Flatworms have, huh? I have only done everything, but slide have gone here and there. That's it. Now, how do they reproduce? How Platyhelminthes reproduce? Any idea, anyone? How do they reproduce? So, in the case of Platyhelminthes, we get to see sexes are not separate. That is, they are able to show bisexuality or hermaphrodites they are. If you see tapeworm, in tapeworm we get to see both male as well as female productive structure. But there is another organism under this group, that is planaria. So planaria reproduce by a type of asexual reproduction called as regeneration. Nowadays in that Instagram and all, few troll channels and all, I don't know, they are putting all this biology content. Maybe Neet is coming, that's why. So you get to see somebody is cutting the planaria and the 3 parts of that going to the different place, and slowly they will be regenerated. So planaria will be able to show a type of asexual reproduction called as regeneration. Okay. And fertilization internal with the indirect development, that is, they will show many larval stages. So as I told you, this part can be still ignored, but if you can remember the unique features and other features. But please remember regarding which is that organism which show direct development under non-chordates, because most of them show indirect development only. Exception is earthworm. So I will tell about that. So rest all mostly show indirect development. Fertilization is external, internal, you can actually ignore it as well, because it's difficult to remember all of these things. If you can remember, that is great. So yeah, we understood about Platyhelminthes flatworms. Unique feature is about the flame cells and planaria, which you already know. And examples. Example, we have got 3 examples. This is the image of planaria. Planaria is not a parasite. They are free living. Okay. They do not want you. They are free living. Parasites are these 2. So this is liver fluke. That is the common name. Why liver fluke? Because they are present in the liver of the animals, right? And also if you see, their appearance is also quite liver, right? Liver in appearance. So they have got a scientific name called as Fasciola. Fasciola hepatica is the full species name. So that is liver fluke. And they have got tape in appearance. That is why they are called as tapeworm. So their scientific name is Taenia solium. There are many species. Just genus name is enough. Taenia is enough. Okay. So these 2 are endoparasites. Planaria is free living. So when somebody says that something is endoparasites, they should be having certain parasitic features like presence of hook, sucker and all. So here also you get to see hook and sucker. So here we are done with Platyhelminthes. Any doubt, anyone? Flame cells, once again. Flame cells are flame cells because of their appearance. The one where you have wrote in wrong slide, sir. Which one? Don't scare me, please. No, this is correct only. This is of Aschelminthes, okay? Yeah. See, flame cells, the name flame cells because of their appearance of flame. Okay, so if you just search in internet flame cells, you get to see the cells which is having this appearance. Their function is excretion along with osmoregulation. Okay, so that is only the unique feature of this Platyhelminthes. Apart from that, their name only, They are dorsoventrally flattened body. That's why the name Platyhelminthes, flatworms. Okay. So now let's go for another group, that is phylum, that is Aschelminthes, which was the so-called wrong slide, but just the heading is wrong. Aschelminthes. Okay. Aschelminthes. Asci means round. So they mostly they are called as roundworms. Actually, specifically one animal is commonly called as roundworm, but even some book says in general it has been called as roundworm, because if you see the body of the body, the cross section of the body shape, if you do the cross section, now imagine this is a roundworm, a short roundworm by the way. So if I do the cross section, and if I see like this, we get to see round structure. That is why they are called as roundworm. Okay. So body shape, cross section shows round shape. So why they show this round shape? Because they are cylindrical. Platyhelminthes, flatworms were not cylindrical, they are flat. Okay, but these are cylindrical. So here also we get to see varieties. Some of them are freely living, but most of them are parasite on plants as well as animals. So you will be studying biotechnology chapter, where in biotechnology and its application chapter, you will be studying a nematode called as Meledogyne incognitia, which is a plant nematode. Okay, so in this class we won't be studying about that. So in general, these nematodes are, some of them are freely living, aquatic, parasitic, all of this. Okay. And coming to digestive system, anybody can tell me, whoever is spamming over there, anybody can tell me what is the type of digestive system we get to see. Is it complete or incomplete digestive system? What you want me to explain once again, Ramjit? If you tell me, I'll be explaining that. Clinging. Clinging means ऐसे पकड़ के रखना, not living at all. I'm clinging. I'm not living this. I'm clinging to this. You can't take it from my hand. So clinging means holding. Even if you try to separate, you are not able to separate because of that clinging. Okay, pakad ke rakna, you can say in Hindi. Okay. Yeah. Digestive system. Is it complete or incomplete? Sony is saying it is incomplete. Sabrina is saying complete with a well-developed pharynx. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. So, that's right. They are able to show complete type of digestive system with well-developed pharynx, muscular pharynx, and they are able to show organ system level of organization for the first time, because Platyhelminthes showed what type? It showed just organ level, but these are able to show organ system level of organization. My dear students, you would be wondering why I'm not mentioning about triploblastic, organ system, organ level, all of these things. So since we have already discussed in the beginning of the class, when we were discussing regarding base of class classification, I've already mentioned all the different such features. So in this we will be just discussing something which I have not included in the beginning of the class. Okay, so yeah, we are able to see triploblastic, pseudocoelomate, which we saw in the previous concept only, right? Pseudocoelomate, organ system level of the organization for the first time, right? So these are some of the features which you already know from the beginning of this class, because I was explaining that only. Now coming to excretion, which is the unique feature. One unique feature is their body only, that they have got circular cross section. If you take, they have got round, that's why roundworms, this we know already. Now coming to one of the important what we call characteristic feature, that is excretion. So how is excretion? What is that uniqueness we get to see in excretion? Anybody? Anybody can tell me? What do they have got for excretion? What type of cells they have got for excretion? An excretory tube removes waste from the body cavity through the excretory pore. Okay. Yes. So they are able to show excretory tube. Excretion is by excretory pore. But you haven't told what I was expecting, that is they have got Renate cells. Nobody knows this? They have got Renate cells. Not in NCERT, I guess so. So they have got Renate cells. Why are you so sad, Taiba? Yeah, excretory pore they have got. Did I write something wrong? No, na? Ha, correct. So coming to reproduction, they are able to show, hello, yeah. They are able to show, this is also a unique feature. They are able to show for the first time, they are able to show sexual reproduction having male and female separate. So they are able to show male and female sex organ being present separately in the organism. So they show unisexual reproduction for the first time. Okay. So we are able to see male and female is organs are present in the different individual. Males are smaller compared to female, and that is why we call dimorphism is present in Aschelminthes, which is a unique feature, not polymorphism. Polymorphism is in Cnidaria. Dimorphism is in Aschelminthes. And fertilization is, what is that? For internal with the direct or indirect development. Not that much important. Okay. If you know other features, otherwise this also you have to study. But other features, if you are very clear, then this is like almost can be ignored. Fine. So here we are done with roundworms. Now coming to some of the example. You can see one is male, another one is female. One is curved, another one is, see, one that is long is female, one that is short is male. So which is this organism? These are Ascaris lumbricoids, which are actually called as roundworm. And then we have got image of Wuchereria, that is filarial worm, which can cause filariasis or elephantiasis. Ascaris lumbricoids can cause ascariasis. Wuchereria malai, Wuchereria bancrofti can cause filariasis, elephantiasis. And then we have got images of pinworm, hookworm, I guess not in NCERT. Pinworm, hookworm. So all of this are the other example. Okay. Any doubt? Hirudinaria is an Annelida. Proglottids, that is in the tapeworm. So if you want to know what is proglottids, let me tell you. In tapeworm, they don't have a true segmentation. They have a false segmentation, and each segment-like structure are called as proglottids. An entire tapeworm have got 3 types of proglottids, immature, mature, and something like that. So basically that will be helping in sexual reproduction. Okay. Yes. If we see these animals, they indicate evolution. That is correct. What do you think? This classification is being done based upon the evolution only. They are more evolved from Platyhelminthes. Platyhelminthes did not had any coelom only. They were acoelomate, right? Which I haven't mentioned here, but in the beginning of the class I've mentioned. So I can't keep writing the point, because once if it has been discussed, why to repeat again and again? That's why I've not told about it. So if you see Porifera, just they have got cells, no tissue, no organ. And Cnidaria, tissue, so diploblastic. Then Ctenophora is also very similar. Platyhelminthes, we are able to see organ. So from here we get to see bilateral symmetry. And here organ system. And there is false coelomate. In Platyhelminthes, no coelomate. So after this, that is after Aschelminthes, we get to see Annelida, and annelids are more advanced compared to the roundworms. What is the meaning of Annelida? Annelida means what? Annulus means ring. Annulus in Greek Latin mean ring. So they have got many ringed-like structure. You have heard the song, students? Ringa 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 re. There is a song. So when you see Annelida, you should be able to remember that song. Hi Soumya. Circular body in this cross section, that's right. Hookworm, friend. Hookworm is encyclostomal. Yes. Yes, so they have got lot of ring-like structure. How we see filariasis in plants? We don't see filariasis in plants, we see filariasis in humans. But some nematode is there in plants, I said. That is not a Kannada song, it's a Kannada vadu alla. No, I guess so. Ringa Ringa is of Tamil, Telugu, something other, I guess so. They have dubbed it, however. Yeah. So, they have got ring-like appearance all over the body. So, this ring-like appearance, such segmentation is called as what? Metamerism. So, we are able to see unique feature, metamerism in ringworm, metameric segmentation they have got. Okay, so body shape is, they are able to show metamerism, metameric segmentation they are able to show, and they live in water, terrestrial, free living. Some of them are parasite. Now, coming to locomotory organ, which is a characteristic feature. Have you seen leech in real? Have you seen leech in real? At least in the video, have you seen how the leech or earthworm is going from one place to another place like this? Especially leech. So they have got circular muscles. If you see the image of the leech, they have got here circular muscles, with the help of which they are able to locomote or to move. And they have got longitudinal, that is laterally present muscles as well. In the case of earthworm, we are able to see that, which is also help in locomotion. So body wall have got either muscular, circular muscles or longitudinal muscle, which will be helping in locomotion. So that is in the case of earthworm. Host common name, host scientific name is Peritima. Common name, you know, earthworm only. And leech, scientific name, what is it? Hirudinaria. Okay. So, there is another animal under this phylum, that is Nereis. Now, don't get confused with the Nereis. It's not centipede or millipede. Nereis is a different organism altogether. It's not your centipede. It looks like centipede, millipede sort of a thing. But no, Nereis is, what is it? It's an aquatic. So, in order to move, they have got parapodia, that is a lateral appendage. So, let me tell you about this aquatic annelid, Nereis. So, parapodia. Let's understand what is the meaning of parapodia. Have you heard about Paralympics? Para means what? In Paralympics, there is no literal competition because who are physically handicapped or something. So, there is going to be race between them, right? So, para means not really the true. Okay. So, parapodia is not really well-developed podia, very well-developed appendages. So they don't have a jointed legs, but they have some structure that is present laterally, which will be helping them in swimming. Okay, so Nereis, which is an aquatic annelid, have got parapodia, which is a lateral appendages for swimming purpose. Okay, so that is about the characteristic feature, that is locomotory organs. And one more feature is, it is the only, Annelida is only chordate with a closed circulatory system. Okay, where rest all the non-chordates have got open circulatory, but they are having closed circulatory system. And another characteristic feature is, you all know, that is excretory system, have got what? Nephridia. Nephridia, which is another characteristic feature. And nervous system have got ganglia connected with the lateral nerves, and they have got double ventral nerve cord. So annelids have got ganglia, nerve cord, and they have got nerves. So this, I guess, somewhere you will be seeing in neural control and coordination chapter as well. So main characteristic features are annulus, that is metamerism, we are able to see. Locomotion, parapodia, circular muscles, longitudinal muscles they have got. Nephridia they have got for excretion purpose, circulation is closed. And nervous system is not like very well developed, but better than other in non-chordates, that is they have got nerve cord, ganglia and nerves. Okay. And reproduction, they are able to show both bisexual as well as unisexual. Nereis is able to show unisexuality, whereas earthworm shows as well as leech show bisexual. So basically we are able to see sexual reproduction in this organism. Okay. So here we are done with entire Annelida. Now it's time to discuss question. Yes, nephridia is for excretion as well as osmoregulation. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's discuss questions. So, I have got a question over here. Please look into it properly, then I'll be giving the poll. Are you all ready for the questions? Yes, hello Janvi. Shashank is saying yes, ma'am. Basanio is saying yes, ma'am. Shashank, yeah. Ready, Prajwal is saying ready. Everyone is ready. So, platyhelminthes are triploblastic pseudocoelomate, bilaterally symmetrical. Ctenophora reproduce only sexually and fertilization is external. In tapeworm, fertilization is internal, but sexes are separate. Ctenophora are exclusively marine, diploblastic, bioluminescent. In sponges, fertilization is external, development is direct. Okay. I guess I should be giving the poll now. Start the poll. Yeah. Answer. So I told you to remember about ctenophore. I told you to remember about ctenophore because they have got few exceptional character. Yeah. Okay. So now okay. Poll has been ended. So what is the right answer for this question? I can see मैम ऑप्शंस आर नॉट करेक्ट. व्हाई नॉट करेक्ट? आंसर देने वाला ही कंफ्यूज हो जाए. वैसा ही है वैसे. So answer is B, C, D. We will see the answer and I'll be explaining you. Answer is, हाँ अरे, yeah, that is answer is A, B, C, D. Okay. अच्छा. Can we correct it? Yes. So let me see what has happened over here. 50%. 50% gave the right answer. So, ctenophores reproduce only sexually. Okay, let's see all the options. Platyhelminthes are triploblastic. Yeah, they are triploblastic, but they are not pseudocoelomate. They are acoelomate. Right? So this is wrong. B. Ctenophores reproduce only sexually. Yeah, they reproduce only sexually, and their fertilization is also external. Even if you do not know this by this you are able to identify that this is right answer. And usually we know that organisms which live in water are able to show external fertilization. Also, they are what we call, they are primitive. So external fertilization in tapeworm. Fertilization is internal. Fertilization we get to see internal, but the sexes are not separate. That is, they are bisexual. I just told before some time tapeworm have got what is that, proglottids they have got. So they are bisexual, but they show sexual reproduction. So even the fertilization is internal. So answer is C is right. D. Ctenophores are exclusively marine. Yes, we know that. And just like our Cnidaria, they are also diploblastic, radial symmetry, and bioluminescent. Somebody was saying that Ben 10. I remember it as a Ben 10. So B, C, D is right. What about E? Sponges fertilization is external. Okay. Development is not at all direct. They show the larval stage because they are most primitive phyla. So E is definitely wrong. So answer is B, C, D. So B is right answer for this question. Let me go for the next question. Yeah, here the options are right. Bilaterally symmetrical acoelomate animals are exemplified by. Now, there won't be much confusion. There shouldn't be any confusion. Bilaterally symmetrical and acoelomate animals are exemplified by. Now answer in the poll. Sorry for the previous question, students. Yeah, option mistake. Option mistake. It was not a... Yeah, I can say it's an option mistake only. What else to say? A, B, C, D. But I was concentrating whether I, with all the options, I was actually reading the options. Because before I explain you, I should once read, no? So I was reading and digesting. So at that time, the poll was done. So, bilaterally symmetrical and acoelomate. Very easy over here. Like it's the only one option we are able to see which suits this. That is definitely A. That is Platyhelminthes. 87.5%. That is Akash, Vineet, Shashank, Tuhin, Taiba, Basino, Priya have answered. So my dear students are finding difficult to join to the poll, right? So what you have to do, just in the description you are able to see unity.pw.live. Please go to that and you have to fill the information. And then after that, while answering the question, you know how you have to answer? You shouldn't be answering Platyhelminthes, Aschelminthes, A, B, C, D. No. Just if the answer A is right, just answer as A. If Aschelminthes is right, B. So that is how we are supposed to answer. Okay? Is it clear now? I thought you all know. I thought you know because yesterday also ma'am have done this. Next question. I hope you are ready. Which of the following options correctly represent the characteristic feature of The phylum Annelida. Read it quickly. So from now on, I'll be also reading your answers. I'll be reading the answers of your live chat. Okay. Yes. Let me give the poll. Start the poll. Triploblastic unsegmented, bilaterally symmetrical. This is Neet 2020 question. Triploblastic segmented body, bilaterally symmetrical. Triploblastic flattened body, acoelomate condition. Diploblastic mostly marine, radially symmetrical. Yes. All of you, almost all of you, Basanio, Taiba, Mahaboob, Boss Gaming, Tuhin Akash, Taiba Priya, all of you gave the right answer. So answer is B for this question. Wow, 100%. Basanio, 786, Boss Gaming, Santosh, Taiba, Tuhin, Lausi World, Shashank, Mahaboob, Akash, Priya, Vinod, Queen of My World, Suresh Rathod. All of you gave the right answer. So answer is B for this question. Next question. Which of the following animals does not undergo metamorphosis? This I have given a hint. This I have just spelled out when explaining. So the question is, which among this following do not undergo metamorphosis? Which means among this, I haven't, okay, you can easily answer this question. Even if you have no idea, by using your common sense. I won't tell anything. After giving the answer, I'll tell you why am I smiling and laughing and all. Answer. By the way, metamorphosis means indirect development. When I say that does not undergo metamorphosis means it's a direct development. Okay. This is going to be easiest by guessing. I can see your answers. Harshada, Taiba, Santosh, Basanio, Tuhin, Suresh. Yes, guys, yes. You all have given the right answer. That's earthworm. And by your common sense, you can answer it as an earthworm because rest any of this we haven't discussed as of now. So by that, if you go, it's earthworm. So earthworm. In the case of earthworm, we are not able to see metamorphosis. They will show direct development. The egg will be hatching and the earthworm only will be coming out and that will be developed into adult earthworm. There is no larval stage over here. Okay. So answer is A for this question. So Sabrina, Taiba, Shashank, Akash, Lausi, Basanio, Mahaboob, Tuhin, Purva, Gavan Prakash, Harshada, Santosh, Suresh, Rathod. So what is the right answer? Earthworm is the right answer. By the way, one more fact about earthworm. These earthworm, even though they show bisexuality, we get to see they are hermaphrodites, right? Even though they show bisexuality, for the purpose of reproduction, if this earthworm is undergoing, if they have to show the reproduction, so it has to mate with another earthworm, even though they are bisexual. Okay. So I felt like saying that this because in very old Neet question paper, the questions have come related to that as well. In NCERT, however, they haven't mentioned, but you should know this, that earthworm, even though they are hermaphrodites, bisexual, for the mating purpose, they need another earthworm. They can't show reproduction all alone. Now, the reason being is their sex organs. Some of their sex organs would have developed, like I guess male organ would be developing quite later. Female organ would have already been developed. That is why they want another earthworm for the reproduction purpose. Next question. In case of poriferans, the spongocoel is lined by flagellated cells called as dash. Ostia, oscula, choanocytes, mesenchymal cells. Answer. Answer, answer, answer. Moth. Moth means it belongs to Arthropoda. It looks very similar to that of butterfly. Okay. Yes. All of you are giving Queen of My World, Selva Kumar, Taiba, Basanyo, Tuhin, Vinod Kumar, Mahboob, Priya. Everyone is actually giving the answer, and yes, your answer is correct. It is collar cells, also called as choanocytes, that is being lined in the spongocele. That is the cavity of the sponges. Shashank, Taiba, and Sabrina gave. They are in the top 3, followed by Akash, Tuhin, Lausi, Priya, Queen of My World, Vinit, Basanyo, Mahboob, Raghavan, Vinod, Santosh, Selva Kumar. So answer is collar cells, choanocytes. Next question. Metagenesis refers to the presence of different morphic forms, alternation of generation between the asexual and sexual phases of an organism, occurrence of drastic change in form during post-embryonic development, presence of segmented body, and parthenogenetic mode of reproduction. This is 2016 Neet question. That is why they have given a little bit difficult question. If you see the question paper before 2019, it's quite difficult. After 2019, the questions are coming literally from NCRT only. Okay, so answer this question. Already students started giving the answer in the chat. Physics ka paper hai. Yeah, now it is audible. No, battery was empty. Like the charge got discharged. Now it is fine. No, thank you for informing. Now fine. No, yeah. So from where it was not audible, from there I'll start. So answer is B for this question. Selva, Santosh, Taiba, Shashank, Lausi, Raghavan, Tuhin, Mehboob, Vineet, Racha, Vinod, Basanyu. So they have answered correctly. So 11 students answered correctly. So answer is B for this question. By the way, I was saying that if you have studied well, tell to yourself that you will remember everything. You will do good. Pass, ma'am. Pass ho jayega. Okay. That's what you can tell to yourself. Yes, we'll move to the next question. We have got some more questions, I guess so. How many more? We have got after this. Yeah, this is the last question. After that, we will be discussing concepts once again. Body having meshwork of cells, internal cavities lined with the food filtering flagellated cells and array. And indirect development are the characteristic phylum of. So this is easy. This is also very easy question, right? Answer for this question. हाँ पास हो जाएगा. Okay, happy. Hopefully, let all students of ours pass and also should be able to get flying colors. That's what I pray and I wish and I bless. Okay. Yes. Body having meshwork of cells, internal cavity is lined by the food filtering flagellated cells, that is choanocytes or collar cells, are found only one and only in Porifera. 15 students only gave the right answer. What happened? Isn't it very easy question? So, in Porifera, we get to see collar cells which are flagellated, and where they are present in the internal cavity is called as spongocele. Roshni, Basanio, Shashank, Raghavan, Lausi, Akash, Sabrina Vinod, Queen of My World, Suresh Rathod, Mehboob, Santosh, Pitambare, Tuhin, Selva Kumar, Priya. These all students give the right answer. By the way, let's see the leaderboard ones. So, this was the first test after the after the discussion of the concept. One question, there was an option error. I know most of you give the right answer B, C, D as a right, but A, B, it was repeated. Shashank is in top, Tuhin is in second, Basanio is in third. His rank was, he has ranked up actually. He attempted 6 questions and he gave 6 questions right. By the way, all have given the 7 question right. 7 question attempted, 7 question right. Great. Taiba Parveen, Akash, Lausi is in 6th. Santosh, Mahaboob, Pura, Gavan, Prakash, Vinod, Priya, Sabrina, Vineet, Queen of My World, Selva, Suresh, Roshni, Boss Gaming, Praveen, Harshada, Manish Sahu. So, let's move for the next concept. So, answer is Porifera. So, any doubt till now for anyone? Any doubt anyone till now? We started at 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1. It's been 2.5 hours. It's going to be. No, no, no. Ha, Satoru Goju. Tell me, what's your doubt? From Maiman Singh Sadar, Bangladesh. Oh, Mahaboob is from Bangladesh. Great. How to answer in poll? You have to go to Unity. Question attend nahi kar pa rahe. Kyun? So, okay, whoever can't answer the questions in the poll, you can answer in the live chat. I'm looking at your comments and you can ask me questions as well. Okay. So, till now, we discussed up till annelids. Now, let's discuss the concept that is Arthropoda. Very interesting and important at the same time. So, this is the largest phylum. That is itself is its characteristic feature, and it includes insects. They have got segmentation. Some of them also show metamerism as well, like centipede, millipede. They show metameric segmentation as well. And they have got exoskeleton with chitin. Exoskeleton with chitin, which will help them to be dry. Okay. So you can see Cnidaria, after Cnidaria, Platyhelminthes slowly started showing the amphibian nature or terrestrial, and here we get to see both terrestrial as well as amphibian animals. They are present in wide variety places. And body division, some of them are able to show metamerism, and some of the organism under this will be able to show, what is it? The body is being divided into head, thorax and abdomen. Okay. By the way, presence of chitin in the exoskeleton is also characteristic feature. Chitin is present, apart from here, chitin is present in fungi cell wall. Okay, I'll write that over here. Fungi cell wall also have got chitin. And locomotion. How do they do locomotion? So, to understand that, we should be understanding the meaning of Arthropoda. The phylum name Arthropoda. Why? What is Arthro? Have you heard about Dr. Arthro? Advertisement. I'm not promoting, sorry. I'm not promoting them. Just told. Okay. So, Arthro means actually what? Arthro means joint. You can see person doing like this and going, please help me, doctor karke. Right? So, Arthro means joints. Poda means There is another meaning in one of the South language, poda. That's different. Poda means in general feet. Okay. So arthropoda means simply jointed feet. So locomotion is with arthrus, that is jointed feet, which is another unique and characteristic feature of this organism. Okay. Now, can you tell me how do they respire? Satoru Gojo, thank you, but please don't spam. I wished you good, but you are spamming here. Hi Yash, we will try to teach in Hindi as well once. Okay, yes Santosh, you're right. Yes Aditya, please ask me doubt. Respiratory organs are like gills, book lungs, tracheal system. That's correct. That's correct. So, Arthropoda is the largest phylum. So, they have got varieties of organisms. So, that's why we are able to see varieties of respiratory systems. So, they have got gills, gills, book lungs and tracheal system, which is also a characteristic feature of this organism. Now, why the name book gills, book lungs? Because they literally look like a pages of the book. Their book gills, book lungs look like a pages of the book. Like this. Like this, they have got appearance. So that is why they have got this name, book gills, book lungs and all. Now, circulatory system. So, just like most of the non-chordate, they have got open circulatory system. Okay. And see, this is actually easiest phylum to remember, because whatever organism that you see in your house, like ant, cockroach, mosquito, all of this belongs to arthropoda. So honeybees, butterfly and all. So if you would have seen them, you get to see antenna, right? So they have got sense organ, antenna, and in butterfly you get to see compound eyes. Also in honeybees. What is this compound eyes? Compound eyes is nothing but you get to see hexagonal structure like this. So they have got compound eyes as well, which will be helping in foraging and all this, along with their simple eyes. And they have got a balancing organ called as statocyst. Why the name for the balancing organ is statocyst? Cyst means a type of the cell, group of cells. Stato means that will be statistics, not statistics. Stat means to stand, that is to keep yourself equilibrium, right? So it will be helping in balancing of the body. So this is also characteristic feature because it is not found in other phylum. Okay, easy to remember about arthropoda. Yeah. Yes, cockroach also. So yeah, they are oviparous. Arthropoda is oviparous. See, most of the non-chordates are oviparous. They lay eggs. Like Arthropoda, Annelida also lay eggs. Mollusca also lay eggs. Okay, they are also oviparous. I will be writing it over here. Somebody told, that is why I am just adding it. Now, excretion. Excretion, this is also a characteristic feature. Excretion in the case of cockroach is with the help of Malpighian tubule. There is another type of excretory system that you get to see in prawns. So if you just search prawns excretory system and green gland, if you search, you get to see greenish gland near the antenna of the prawns. Okay, and that is called as green gland. also called as antennal gland present in prawns. Okay, and reproduction is dioecious, that is they show unisexuality. After Annelida, that is from Arthropoda, mostly you get to see unisexuality, that is dioecious. Okay, oviparous was already there. Okay, and fertilization, since most of them are proper terrestrial, they are internal. And direct can be indirect or direct. Development can be direct or indirect because they are the largest phylum. Lot of organisms would be there. So some of them will be showing direct development, some of them will show larval stage. Okay. So that is about Arthropoda. We will be discussing examples in detail. Any doubt, anyone? No, I'm not from Rajasthan, I'm from Karnataka. Honeybee, butterfly, crab, prawn, housefly. These all are common name example. This doesn't work. You have to give scientific name example. What is the scientific name of this organism? Honeybee. That is Apis. Apis indica, Apis mellifera. There are varieties. Okay, Apis is the genus name of honeybee. Okay. What is this organism? Silkworm. Scientific name. What is the scientific name of silkworm? Bombyx. And I have put an image. You can't see worm over here. So there is an insect called as lac insect, whose scientific name is Lacifer. So these all are economically important insects. Okay, these all are economically important insect. So can anybody tell me what is the use of lac insect? What is the use of lac insect? Yeah, lac insect use millipede, centipede. No. Malphigian tubule is not same as green gland. Malphigian tubule you get to see in cockroach. Green gland you get to see in prawns. Green gland is also called as antennal glands. They are different. These are different. Okay. Yes. What is the use of lac insect? Anybody know or not? A type of gum can be extracted from the Lacifer lac insect. Okay, that is the importance. But why gills, ma'am? So why gills is present in cockroach? Gills is present in Arthropoda, you are asking. So let me tell you, lot of arthropods are also aquatic. Rotifers, yeah. So there are a lot of arthropods which live in water. The water insect. So that's why they need to have gills. Okay. So the one that is a vector, that is mosquitoes. So there are varieties of mosquitoes which can cause varieties of disease. Aedes aegypti, Anopheles, Culex. I hope you know which cause what disease. Aedes can cause chikungunya, dengue. Anopheles, malaria. Culex can cause filariasis. Okay. So these are the vectors which can spread the disease, not cause the disease, which can spread the disease. Mosquitoes don't cause the disease, they spread the disease. And we have got the pest, under which there is Locusta, the scientific name. Locust is a common name. So in, I don't know which place of our country, there was the huge number of locusts came from some place and it caused trouble, the storms of locust. And in some countries like Africa, in bucket they collect this locust and they which is a pest, which they cook food out of it and all. So Locusta, the locust is a pest. And we have got a Limulus, which is a living fossil. There are varieties of living fossils. One among the living fossil that we know is Limulus, whose common name is king crab. Now, why they called as king crab? Because they look like a very big crab. That is why the name king crab. Now, why they are called as living fossils? So there are some of the organism whose relative or whose related species got extinct. So that is why whatever species that is remaining, they are called as living fossil. Okay, got it? Yeah, I'll be giving you 15 minutes break. And we will continue, but give me some time. I think you're from, yes, I'm from Mangalore only, Karnataka, correct. But I live in Haryana. Okay. No need of recalling disease. Okay, let me tell you. Students, I just mentioned a disease name. Here in this chapter, there is no need to remember the disease names because disease we will be learning in human health and disease chapter, right? So here it is no need to remember about the disease. But disease related questions will be coming from human health and disease chapter. Okay? Fine. So after chordata, I will be giving you 15 minutes break. What is this? This can go quite long. This class can go quite long because it's a huge chapter. So next group that we have is Mollusca. Next group that we have is Mollusca. What is the meaning of Mollusca? Mollusca means soft body organism. Soft body organism. Okay. So since they are very soft, they can get damaged. So that is why usually the organism which belongs to Mollusca, if you see, they are being covered by shells. Okay, so they are being protected by shells. And what is the nature of these shells? These shells are made up of calcium carbonate. Okay. So let's see different features of Mollusca. So you know other features like from Arthropoda, you get to see triploblastic. Actually from Annelida, we get to see triploblastic organ system level of organization, true coelom. Okay. In Aschelminthes, there are few features which are advanced, few are like the primitive. But after Annelida, we get to see advanced feature. So same goes here as well. Okay. So here we get to see they don't have a true segmentation. They don't have a true segmentation. They have a soft and spongy layer of, they are unsegmented with a distinct, they don't have a segmentation. There is no true segmentation, but in the look wise, we get to see they have got a head, muscular foot and visceral hump, specifically in the case of snail. Example. So they have got head, visceral hump and muscular foot with the help of which they are able to move. Okay, so that is about the body division. And they are soft body organism and they have got a layer of the skin on them which forms a mantle. Do you know the meaning of mantle? Anybody know the meaning of mantle? I don't sit down, I just buckle down when I read the chat. Okay, calcareous shell, which means calcium carbonate shell they have got. Okay. I was about to say something, I forgot. Do you know the meaning of mantle? What is mantle? Mantle is something that priest wear, which is loose structure, which is loose cloth. So even if you see snail, if you would have seen snail in real, they have got one layer which is like loosely present on them. That is called as mantle. Okay, so the it's a soft body and they have got spongy layer of skin which is called as mantle, which is present over their visceral hump. Now, why the hump that they have got is called as visceral hump? So this visceral hump has been covered by the shell. Why they are called as visceral hump? Because they are visceral organs, they are internal organs present in this hump. That is why they are called as visceral hump. Okay, so that is about few features of what is it? Mollusca, and it is a characteristic feature as well. So mollusca have got mantle over the visceral hump, and the space between this hump and the mantle is called as mantle cavity. Mantle cavity is nothing but between the mantle and the hump there is a space, that is called as mantle cavity, and inside which there is going to be a feather like structure, that is nothing but gills, which is involved in respiration, also sometimes excretory in function. Okay. So this is another important feature. I mean, it is the same thing actually, that they have got mantle cavity, and gills is present inside for the respiration purpose. Now, just like how, for the purpose of digestion, they have got in the mouth a rasping structure called as radula. Do you know that lot of snails, there is the African black snail, which is actually a pest. Have anybody heard? Mantle means something that is being used to cover, correct? Have you heard about these, what is that? African black snail, which is a pest. Why a lot of snails are pest? Because they are very slow in going, but they are very good in eating. They are a gregarious eater because of this rasping structure called as radula. Okay, so the mouth contains the file-like rasping organ which will be helping them in feeding, and that is called as radula. And just like other higher organism, the sexes are separate. After arthropod, mostly you get to see sexes are being separate only. So they are also dioecious in nature, and they don't give rise to young one, they also lay eggs with indirect development. Okay, so here it is strictly indirect. So that is about mollusca. Now coming to the example, snail. What is the apple snail? We call it as, they look a little bit like an apple, their shell and all. Okay, so what is the scientific name of snail? Pila. Right? Now, this is the image of oyster, whose scientific name is Pinctada. Pinctada. Okay. Now, you have to tell me what is the image that you get to see over here. What is this? Anybody can tell me? What is this? Anyone? Let's see the comment. Pearl oyster is Pinctada. Pila is apple snail. No, that's not loligo. This is loligo. What is the first image that you are able to see? It's sepia cuttlefish. This is loligo. That is squid. And this is devilfish, that is octopus. This is Aplysia, that is sea hare. Now, do you know why we call it as a sea hare? If you look them closely, they look like a small rabbit, like this. Okay, they look like a small rabbit grazing food. So, hare means what? H-A-R-E. The young one of the rabbit. So, rabbit. So, they look like a rabbit, small rabbit, that is hare. And since they live in water, that is called a sea hare. Okay, scientific name is Aplysia. And then we have got Dentalium. That is tusk shell. Why do we call it as tusk shell? Because their shell look like a tusk of the elephant. That is why they called as tusk shell. Okay, and this is the image of Chitin. What is the scientific name of chitin? Anyone? Scientific name of chitin? Haryanvi, I don't know Haryanvi. Yes, ketoplana, you got confused with the tenoplana. Shashank. Yes, it's Ctenophora, Praveen, you're right. Bivalve is the mollusca, which is having two valves. I don't have image actually. Yeah. So bivalves are the group of mollusca which are having two shells like this. Okay, fine. It's Ctenophora. That is actually the scientific name. So here we are done with mollusca as well. Now the last phylum, it's not last actually, last but second. According to class 9th diversity in living organism chapter, this is the last, but otherwise it's not the last. So that is Echinodermata. I guess after this we have a couple of questions. No, after Hemichordata we have a question. So we will finish off question and then there is a break and then I'll be continuing, okay? So what was I discussing? Echinodermata. What is the meaning of Echinodermata? You know porcupine. Porcupine's scientific name is, it starts with echinus. So echino means actually spiny. Derma is skin. That is why spiny skinned organisms are Echinodermata. They have got spiny body. Where do they live? They are exclusively marine. Which was exclusively marine before this? Ctenophora. So after this, I mean, apart from Ctenophora, it's Echinodermata that is exclusively marine. Okay, fine. Now coming to some of the characteristic features. So they have got endoskeleton. That is, it's not a true skeleton, however. Something that is very solid which is present inside is endoskeleton, and that is being made up of calcareous. So they have got endoskeleton which is calcareous in nature, and they show very interesting property called as retrogressive metamorphosis, which is the advanced feature symmetry. Is it bilateral or radial symmetry? It is definitely bilateral, because the most advanced organism like humans, we have got bilateral symmetry. Starfish, example for Echinodermata. That's correct. That's correct. Sorry ma'am, I got confused. No problem. Tusk shell, chitin, Ctenophora. Yes, that's correct. Echinodermata means spinal skin. That's correct. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. For my voice, not for my teaching you are appreciating. For my voice you are appreciating. You mean I have to leave teaching and have to become a singer? Just kidding. By the way, I sing as well. I used to be a music teacher as well. I used to teach Carnatic classical music. I have done my senior grade. I don't know why am I saying all this. Okay, fine. They show retrogressive metamorphosis now. As I told you, the advanced feature of the advanced symmetry is actually bilateral symmetry. Most of the advanced organisms show bilateral symmetry. But here, in this group, we are able to see ulta. Larvae is showing bilateral symmetry, whereas the adult is showing radial symmetry. So that is why this type of a metamorphosis, this type of a indirect development is called as retrogressive metamorphosis. That is larvae showing bilateral symmetry, but adult is radial. This is another feature, characteristic feature. Okay, and digestive system is complete. Yeah, as like we know, after Aschelminthes, all of the organisms will be able to show complete digestive system. But here they have got the ventral. They have got the openings in the ventral and dorsal side. So mouth is on the ventral side, anus is on the dorsal side. Okay, mouth is ventral, anus is dorsal. That much is enough if you remember. Now, the most important feature of the organism is presence of water vascular system. Presence of water vascular system. which will be helping in locomotion, capturing the food, transportation of the water, as well as respiration. Don't get confused with the water canal system. Water canal system we get to see in Porifera, which is the most primitive. Here we get to see water vascular system. So over there, simply through the spaces, water canals, water used to get transported. Here, through the vessel to the vascular system, water will be transported. That will be helping in the movement. So you would have seen the starfish tube feet. So starfish have got tube feet, which works with the help of water vascular system. So do I have an image of the starfish? I have, but if you see the starfish, they have got a tube feet. So that is able to move with the help of this water vascular system. Okay. And reproduction is dioecious, as you know, no need to talk about it. Fertilization, since they are properly marine, they usually show external. Indirect development, because we know that adult and larvae is different even in the symmetry. So development is indirect. Okay, the larvae is a free swimming larvae. So that is about the feature of echinodermate. Any doubt, anyone? You have to look, or you have to see the videos of some of the organisms of echinodermata, specifically the starfish gif, that it is moving with the help of the tube feet. Yes. And that, because that is a characteristic feature of this organism. And if possible, try to see the image of the larvae of the starfish and adult. You already have seen. Okay. Now let's see the example. My dear students, you get to see some videos in YouTube where you can see people eating this poor sea urchin. They break it like a shell, and inside there is going to be some liquid, and they eat it. Yes. So in some countries, the sea urchin, whose scientific name is Echinus, is being eaten for breakfast, which I recently saw and I felt very bad. Not now, not now. At the end of the class, okay? So that you will be staying till the end. I am not very sure regarding the batch Tuhin, but I am very sure it will be starting very soon. Okay. So, this is the image of not a starfish. This is brittle star, whose scientific name is Ophiura. And this is the image of starfish, whose scientific name is Asterias. Now, why the name Asterias? You know, this is called as asters. So, star means aster. Aster means star. That is why the name of this organism is Asterias. And this is the image of, how does it look like? Isn't it looking like somebody painted dark green for cucumber? Yes, they are called as sea cucumber. They are called as sea cucumber. Scientific name is Cucumeria. Cucumeria. And if in case if they find trouble, if in case if we are going to attack them, they throw their intestine. Because their intestine is regenerative, they can get back their intestine, they can produce their intestine back. They throw their intestine. Similarly, the starfish as well, they can regenerate their arms. Okay. So symmetry of the adult is usually, adult echinodermates are, as you know, radial symmetry. Young ones will be able to show bilateral symmetry. This is called as, how does it look like? Isn't it look like a beautiful lily? Yes, they are called as sea lily. And the scientific name is Antedon. Okay, Antedon. So here we are done with echinodermates example. Any doubt, anyone? Aradhya, how to remember this? Tons of example. You know what, my dear students? To be very frank, I myself, I did my MSc. And after MSc, when I was teaching, I was finding it difficult to remember these scientific examples, to be very frank. But eventually, cause of teaching and cause of, seeing these images, I don't find it difficult. I'll tell you how I have done it. So, for example, sea cucumber, their name is cucumaria. Cucumaria, right? Asterias, starfish, echinus, sea urchin. So when I say the name, if you are able to visualize, it's going to be easy. That is one way. Another way is by repeatedly telling it aloud. You have to tell these names loud. Okay. That is how you are able to learn with the help of audio and visual way. Okay. So you have to keep telling. Brittle star of urea, brittle star of urea. And also you should be able to imagine this. Sea lily, antedon, sea lily, antedon. So you are able to make some pattern when you are telling to yourself like this. Okay. And the last phylum of non-chordate, after which we will be having a break. Satoru, go just stop spamming. Hi Praveen. I am not a MBBS student, and you shouldn't be expecting MBBS student to be your teacher, because they have done so much of hard work to be a doctor, not to be a teacher. I have done MSc, masters in biochemistry, okay, as well as bachelor's in biochemistry, botany, zoology. That's why I can teach both botany as well as zoology. So these, we had to study these phylum even in more detail in our bachelor's. Okay. So last phylum is Hemichordata. So in your class 9th, that is before, these Hemichordata was being placed under Chordata only. Okay. But later they realized the one important feature of Chordata is absent in this phylum. That is presence of Notochord is not seen in this phylum. Instead of that, they have got Stomochord, which is very similar to Notochord, but it is not Notochord. So Stomochord is present in Hemichordata. That is why they are called as Hemi. Means what? Half. Chordata. They are half chordata. Okay. So they are also exclusively marine. They are also exclusively marine, and if you see their structure, specifically the belanoglossus. So if you see the image of belanoglossus, they have got head, collar and trunk. So body is being divided into the head region, that is proboscis, collar and a long trunk. Now, why this head is called as proboscis? So if you see the shape, they have got a cylindrical shape, both of them. But the head is called as proboscis. Any idea why this is called as proboscis? This we understand, it is a collar, it looks like a collar. And this is a long trunk they have got. But why it is called as proboscis? The reason being the head region, which is looking like a probing organ, they will be literally helping in probing because of their shape. That is why it is called as proboscis. Okay. Yeah, Notochord is absent. Correct. Belanoglossus, saccoglossus is example. That's correct. So this is the image of Belanoglossus. This is the image of saccoglossus. They are also called as acorn worm. Acorn worm. So, do you know what is acorn? If you would have watched the movie Ice Age, you get to see a squirrel which is carrying one seed. That seed is called as acorn. So, that seed looks like, or this worm looks like that seed, specifically this part. So, that is why they are called as acorn worm. Okay? Fine. So, circulatory system is open. They have got open circulatory system. By the way, characteristic feature is that they are exclusively marine and they have got proboscis, collar and trunk. This is a characteristic feature. And respiration. How do they respire? How do they respire? So if you see the image, you get to see gills. You get to see gills over here, right? So for the respiration, they have got gills. And excretory organ. This is another characteristic feature. So in proboscis, we get to see excretory organ called as proboscis gland. This is another important feature. So in general, proboscis gland, proboscis collar and trunk is present only in Hemichordata. Okay, rest all are the normal feature. They are dioecious, the sexes separate, and fertilization is external because all of them are marine, living in water, and development is indirect, that is they have a larval stage, which is very different from the adult stage. So here we are done with the Hemichordata. And after this, we will be quickly discussing question. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Please stop kidding and study. Otherwise, your Neet exam also will become just kidding. Okay? Okay. So till now, we have seen what? The features of non-chordata. Okay? Now, we will be seeing the features of chordata with a quick, this is of NCRT actually, with a quick differences. So notochord was absent till now, but in chordata notochord will be present. The central nervous system was ventral and solid, and it was double double ventral nerve cord we saw in the case of Annelida. So the central nervous system was double and it was ventral. But in chordata, where is your central nervous system spinal cord? It's dorsal and it is hollow. It is present in the hollow region, that is the vertebral column. So central nervous system is dorsal in chordata in us, and it is hollow and it is just single. We don't have two central nervous system, just one. Okay, one skull, one spinal cord. Okay, and pharynx are being perforated by gill slits. So pharynx we have got in the embryonic stage. We get to see, we show even gill slits as well in the pharynx, whereas here in the non-chordates gill slits are absent. And heart, where is your heart? It's ventral, it is not back, it is not dorsal. So heart is ventral in chordata. In non-chordata it is dorsal. Okay, and even though we don't have tail, but other animals which belongs to chordata, there is a post-anal part tail is present. Here post-anal tail is absent. Okay, so that is the difference between chordata and non-chordata. Now we will be quickly discussing question, after which there is going to be a break. We will be having a break after this. Why crocodile have 3-chambered heart? Because it shows the evolution from crocodile, that is reptilia, to the aves and mammalia. Okay. Okay, so now let's discuss the questions. Contractile vacuole, water vascular system, canal system, flame cells. Very easy. Asterias, amoeba, spongylatina. So you have to match the following. Can I give the poll, my dear students? Can I give the poll? Please go to Unity. Yes, we will be quickly discussing the question, after which there is going to be a break of 15 minutes. Okay. Then I'll be joining back. Then we will be left with only vertebrata. That doesn't take much time. Okay. Start the poll. So quickly match. Contractile vacuole is present where? You may say, ma'am, we haven't discussed amoeba. We haven't discussed any of I have answered by mistake. You haven't discussed about amoeba. Okay, you can say that. But rest you can match and you can say, na? Water vascular system is present where? Yes, I have seen, I have got my answer. Hopefully you too have got your answer. So what is the right answer for this question? Answer is, let me see, anybody? Yeah, you are right. You all are right. Answer is D for this question. Answer is D. 100%. All of you. 9 students gave the right answer. Jatin, Praveen, Basino, Sabrina, Akash, Queen of My World, Santosh, Sakib, Suresh Rathod. That's correct. So contractile vacuole is present in amoeba. Asterias, that is an echinodermata, we get to see water vascular system. Canal system is in spongilla. Flame cells in tinea. So A is 2, B is 1, B is 1, C is 3, D is 4. So answer is 4 for what is that? D for this question. Next. Select the correct statement with reference to chordates. Presence of mid-dorsal solid double nerve cord. It is related to chordate we have to talk about. Presence of closed circulatory system. Presence of paired pharyngeal gill slits. Presence of dorsal heart. Triploblastic pseudocoelomate animals. So here you have to answer most appropriate answer, okay? Most appropriate answer. Let me give the poll. Let's see who and all gave the answer. Okay, you're in 9th class, no problem. Sabrina, Shashank, Satoru, Suresh, Jatin, Queen of My World, Priya, Akash, Santosh, Sakib. All of you give the right answer. Very good. Answer is only what? C. That is B and C only. Why so? Oh, 10 students. Shashank, Satoju. So whatever name I have called, all of you give the right answer. So answer is B and C only because mid-dorsal solid double nerve cord. This we are able to see in non-chordate, not in chordate. I just told you that we have just one nerve cord, so this is wrong. Presence of closed circulatory system. Most of us have got closed. Most of us means most of the animals belonging to chordate have got closed circulatory system. This is right. Presence of paired pharyngeal gill slits. Since we have got gill slits in the pharynx, we have got ventral heart, not dorsal. We have got triploblastic coelomate, not pseudocoelomate. So this is wrong. So answer is B and C only. Next question. Metagenesis is observed in helminthes. So basically you have to read all the statement and you have to go for the correct option. So we have got a lot of questions to discuss. After that there is going to be a break. Okay, lot of questions we have got to discuss. Yeah. Read all the statements one by one. One second. Hello. Yeah. I was actually in the quick talk. That is why I had to pause for some time. Yeah. So I hope you have read all the option. So I'll be giving the poll. Answer quickly in the poll. Yeah. I can see B, 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 B. Many of you are answering B as right answer. Okay. Yes. So you all are right. Answer is B for this question. All of you give the right answer. Very good. Shashank, Sakib, Santosh, Satoru, Bassanio, Akash, Queen of My Lord, Suresh, Sriram, Rishita, Sabrina, Priyanshi, Target Neet, Sweetie, Anu, Shabash. Okay. So 100% all of you. So let's see what is the right answer. You know, you only have answered B, but we will see other options why it is wrong. Metagenesis is not observed in Helminthes. Metagenesis is observed in Cnidaria. Echinodermata have triploblastic coelomate. Yeah, because they are most advanced. One of the advanced non-chordata. Roundworms have got organ system level of organization. Yeah, this is also right. Aschelminthes have got organ system level. Before that, Platyhelminthes have got only organ level. Combo plates we get to see in Ctenophore, but it doesn't help in digestion. It helps in locomotion, no? Water vascular system and characteristics. Yeah, this is the characteristic feature of Echinodermata. So answer is B, C and E. That is B. This is Neet 2021 question. See. So, my dear students, please come with your own name so that even at the end of this batch, we will be able to remember your name. And also make sure you will make us to remember by your rank and score in NEET exam. Match the following question. Quickly read all the column A and column B and try matching. And let me tell you some tricks, students. Imagine you have no idea about some of the answer. At least one or two, if you know, match them and try to match with the option. That's how you have to do. Okay. So, can I give the poll? Anything that is happening? Ma'am, this series is sufficient for NEET. Why it is not sufficient? Tell me. We are covering all the concept without leaving anything. We are giving the PYQs as and when we are covering the concept. So now what is there in your hand is studying along with us. That's it. Right? You can't join the poll. You can answer in the chat, Aradhya. You can answer in the chat. So, let's give the poll quickly. Gregarious polyphagous pest. Array, I have done a mistake, no? A, B, C, D. I won't be answering this because, okay, I'll answer and then I will be matching and I'll be saying about this one, okay? So, A is Locusta, adult with a radial symmetry. I guess I won't be giving the, this we won't be considering because options are not been arranged properly. That is why. Adult with a radial symmetry, that is Echinodermata, that is Asterias. Booklungs, scorpion, which is an arthropod. Bioluminescence, Ctenoplana, which is an example for Ctenophora. So A is 4. A is 4. B is Asterias, that is 1. C is 2, that is scorpion. D is 3. So answer is A. I guess most of you also give the answer as A. So can I give? Yeah, you have answered. So let me give the answer then. Oh, all of you have answered. So even if the options are not correct, still you are able to answer. Smart, huh? Priyanshi, Satoru, Sakib, Santosh, Basanio, Shashank, Akash, Queen of My World, Sriram, Manish, Vinod. And next question we have got, that is another as the following, but thankfully here it is right. Okay. Let's not waste the time because you are quicker than me. So you are able to answer, I feel. Pylobombix pleurobrachia, tinea. Flame cells, complates, radula, Malpighian tubule. Pyla, what is pyla? What is its important feature? Bombix, important feature. Pleurobrachia, tinea. Yes. So, phyla have got radula. So, A is 3. But other two options are also showing A is 3. Bombyx is an insect which is able to show Malpighian tubule. B is 4. And C is a Ctenophora. It have got a what is that? Comb plate. So that's correct. Tinea, flame cells. D is 1. So answer is C for this question. Let's see who have answered. Huh? What's wrong? Did I do any mistake? I have to see that. I have to see. B is 4, right? Bombyx. It's an insect. It will show Malpighian tubule. Huh. C, Pleurobrachia comb plate. So C is 2. That's correct. Answer is C, no? What happened? Is there any glitch? I guess there is a glitch. That's why your answer is not being detected. Next question we will be going for. Another as the following question we have got. Ophiura, Physalia, Pinctada, Planaria. See, all scientific names only they have given. No common names. So you have to identify for which phylum they belong to. Neet 2019 question. Let me give the poll and let's see. I wonder why previous question was wrong. Students got confused, but in answer I can see, I was seeing CCC. Now let's see. Now let's see what is the right answer. Ophiura. Yes. Yes. Now I can see most of you give the right answer in the chat, but let's see what is happening in the poll. So answer for this question is, yes, you guys are right. Answer is B for this question. Now it is right. 80% gave you. 80% of the students gave the right answer. Shashank, Basino, Priyanshi, Sakib, Santosh, Manish, Suresh, Akash. So how do I close it? Yeah, here it is. So Ophiura is a brittle star. It's a echinoderm. Physalia, Portuguese man of war. It's a cylindrate. Pinctada, pearl oyster, is a mollusca. Planaria is a platyhelminthes. So A is 3, B is 4, C is 1, D is 2. That is B is right answer. Next, this is comparatively easy question and we are left with 3 more questions, after which chordata we will be discussing, but before that there is going to be a break. Which of the following animals are true coelomates with bilateral symmetry? Very easy question. Did we discuss this already? True coelom with bilateral symmetry. I guess, yeah. No. Similar to this was being discussed. So right answer for this question is definitely Annelida. Annelida, which shows bilateral symmetry. Didn't I go for D as right answer? Something is wrong with the poll, I feel. So Annelida is right answer for this question because they show bilateral symmetry as well as true coelomate. Didn't I give D as right answer? I don't know why it was showing just 15%. Okay. But in the case of adult, we get to see radial symmetry, but however, they are coelomate, true coelomate. Aschelminthes, pseudo-coelomate, platyhelminthes, no coelom. Annelida show true coelomate as well as bilateral symmetry. Next, an important characteristic that hemichordates share with the chordate. Okay. This I haven't discussed. I guess we will be skipping this part. I'll be explaining this. Since I have not explained it, when I was showing the image of hemichordata, I'll do one thing. I'll just show you the image of hemichordata and you will be guessing by looking at the image. So, did you look at this image of the hemichordata balanoglossus? Yeah? Yes, done. Now answer this question, and after which I'll be explaining quickly. (2017) question. Skip it, seems. Laksh is like skip, skip. Skip all the question, ma'am. Skip. Give grace mark. I have shown you the image of a hemichordate, and I hope you have observed something that was properly evident there, and that is the right answer for this question. It became an image-based question for you now, no? Okay, you all got confused. Very good. Very good. My dear students, didn't you see in the trunk region pharynx with the gill slits? Nobody gave right answer, just 14%. Sabrina and Manish. So, if you see the image of hemichordata, you get to see gill slits in the pharynx. So that's what we were, okay, we haven't discussed, but I have told respiration is with gills. Okay, so they have got gills, that is over here. The gill slits we can see in the, what we call pharynx region. So pharynx is with gill slits. Next, this pharynx with the gill slits is the right answer. Next question, which one of the following feature is not present, not found in Arthropoda? Which is not present in Arthropoda? Metameric segmentation, parapodia, jointed appendages, chitinous exoskeleton. Very easy question. Anybody can answer? Easiest among all? Yes. Now I can see flying answers. I can see all of you giving one particular answer only. And let me call your names. Priyanshi, Sakib, Priyanshi, Satoru, everyone. Yes, you all are right. Where do we get to see parapodia? If not in Arthropoda, we get to see them in Nereis, that is Annelida. So answer is B, Annelida. 94.12%, 94.12% give the right answer. Priyanshi, Satoru, Queen of My World, Suresh, Shashank, Rohini, Akash, Sabrina, Bassanio, Vinod, Santosh, Sakib, Priya, Laksh, Umer, Target, Neet. So answer is parapodia. And we have got the last question under non-chordata. Which of the following characteristics is mainly responsible for the diversification on land? This is a very old question. And I know you all will be going wrong in this question because it's very tricky question. Should I give answer or will you answer and then I'll explain? Yeah? Tell me. Should I give answer or will you explain? Oh, you're giving already. Okay, then I'll be giving the poll. Answer. The explanation is in this way. Which among the following characteristics is responsible for the diversification of the insects on the land? So what made this insect to show the diversity in the land or to show the existence in the land? Which feature? Segmentation. Some are saying it is A. B. I can say mixture of answers. So the answer is exoskeleton. When I was explaining about exoskeleton, by the way, how 84%? How you know the answer? Satoru, Shashank, Bassanio, Priyanshi, Sakib, Priya, Suresh, Santosh, Sabrina, Queen of My World, Rohini, you are right. Exoskeleton. Exoskeleton is made up of chitin, which will be making this organism to be in dry conditions. So, this is the feature that made the organism to go to the land and live. Because of this exoskeleton with the chitin, it will make the organism dry. Okay. So, that is why it was able to show the diversification in the world, in the land. And we will be discussing chordata in another 15 minutes. Okay, in another 15 minutes we will be discussing chordata. And there is a break of 15 minutes. Okay, I'll be back in 15 minutes. You have lunch. I'll try to have lunch and we'll be back. Okay. Yes, we are back. Am I audible? So notes will be available in the description after the class. Okay. Soon after the class, we will be putting it in the description. हवा हवा चल रही है बैकग्राउंड में, ऐसे कैसे हो सकता है? Okay. So let's get started with the last phylum, that is Chordata, and we will be done after this. Hopefully I'm trying to cover it in half an hour, but there will be some questions as well. So minimum by 3:30 we should be done. So let's see. So Chordata, the most advanced phylum we consider it as. Now Chordata has got few specific characteristic feature. Did everyone had their food before starting? Are you fine? Can we continue? Did you had your food or having food and listening to me? In one hand spoon, another hand mobile. Is that your situation? Okay. So if you are done, welcome back. If not, continue and simultaneously you can watch the class. So Chordata has got few characteristic features. That is presence of notochord. You may wonder, what about in humans? Like what about in higher organisms like humans? Do we have notochord? That has been modified into vertebral column, as you all know. So we don't have notochord now with this, but it is vertebral column. In the embryonic stage, we show definitely. And there is a dorsal hollow nerve cord, which is present in the dorsal side. That is nothing but in us, it has been modified as a spinal cord. And there is paired pharyngeal gill slits. So this we get to see in the embryonic stage. So we have got two lungs, no? So in that region, there is going to be gill slits. And there is post-anal tail. But you will wonder, we don't have tail, no ma'am. We don't have tail. But we have tailbone called as coccyx. I haven't had lunch as of now. I will have later. I just had some fruits. Okay. Okay. So we don't have tail, right? But we have got coccyx bone, that is a tailbone. But also some of us show tail. Just search tail in humans. So some of us show tail because after all, this is our ancestral, what do we call? Ancestral character. So we are being originated from monkeys. So monkeys have tail. So that is why sometimes in some individuals we get to see tail. Okay. Which shows our ancestral property. Now, why aren't we having tail normally? Because we have lost it because of not using it. Okay. And then there is a closed circulatory system as well. So these are some of the important characteristic features of chordata. Clear? Chordata feature. So chordates should be having all of these things. Now, chordata is being divided into three subphyla. I repeat, chordata is being divided into three subphyla. The very first subphyla is Urochordata, also called as tunicata. Why the name Urochordata? Euro means what? Tail region. So notochord is just present in the tail region. Notochord is present only in tail region. Okay. That is why the name of this group subphyla is Urochordata. Euro means what? Tail or the end part. Okay. Cephalochordata is the second subphylum under chordata. Cephalo means what? Head. So here in this group, in this subphyla, we are able to see notochord from the cephalo, that is from the head till the tail. Throughout the life stages of this organism, notochord is present from the head to the tail. And then the last but most advanced subphyla is vertebrata. Here we are able to see notochord getting modified into vertebral column. That is why this group is called as vertebrata. So vertebral column is present over here. Got it? Understood? Oh, ST. Can you please tell your name so that I can recollect your real name? I have got an old student here who learnt biology from me. Great, great. I don't have tail because my what? Mistyped. Okay. Okay. So if you see these three subphyla, what do we understand is this is most advanced, whereas this is primitive. So that is why Urochordata and cephalochordates can kept under Protochordata, which is a primitive chordata. Okay, so chordata can be divided into Protochordata and vertebrata as well. Under Protochordata, we get to see two subphylum, that is Cephalochordata and Urochordata. Now let's discuss about these subphyla one by one, starting with Urochordata, which is the first group under Protochordata. So Urochordates. Now, under chordata, they are the most primitive. So where they should be living? Background noise is coming. What sort of a background noise? 1 second. Yeah. Now I guess it should be okay. Air sound. Now is it okay? Hello, hello. Wait. Now I guess it's okay. Sorry. Okay. So this is the most primitive chordate. So where they should be living after all? In water. Because if you consider the most primitive phylum Porifera Cnidaria, they all were in water. So they are also, these urochordates are also living in water. They live in water. So they are exclusively marine, which is the characteristic feature of this organism. Which are the different phyla which are exclusively marine? Ctenophora, Echinodermata, and then Urochordata. Okay. And as I just told you, they have notochord present only in their larval tail. So in the larvae, specifically in the tail of the larvae, we are able to see these notochord being present. Okay, fine. Now coming to the example, I know it's a little difficult to remember the example, and also you wouldn't have seen them, so it would be quite difficult, but let's try to make it little simplified. So this is the image of Ascidia. Ascidia, which is the image of one of the Urochordata, and this, the bottle-like structure you get to see, they form the colonies actually. So this is Salpa, which is another organism, and this is Doliolum. They sometimes present in the shell, Doliolum. So these are the three examples for Urochordata. Ascidia, Salpa, Doliolum. Okay, Ascidia, Salpa, Doliolum. Second subphyla under Protochordata, or under chordata is Cephalochordata. And you know why the name Cephalochordata? Because the notochord is present from the head till the tail throughout the life. Okay, that is why they are Cephalochordata. And they are also exclusively marine. So both Urochordata and Cephalochordata are exclusively marine. Okay, and we saw another name for Urochordata, no, that is tunicata, because they have a layer called as tunicates. Tunica, they have a layer on them called as tunica. Tunica means what? Actually a layer. So there is a layer on them called as tunica. That is why they are also called as Urochordata is also called as tunicata. Okay, and Cephalochordata, thankfully you just have to remember one example, that is branchiostoma. Another name for branchiostoma is amphioxus or lancelet. Now, why they are called as lancelet? In MBBS, you will be using lancelet. Lancet we call it as. That is to prick your finger to collect the blood on the slide and do different tests. Okay. So, the image of this organism looks very similar to lancelet. Like this is the lancet, which with this sharp structure we prick the finger and we put a drop of blood into slide. And the image of this structure, this looks very similar to that of this to collect the blood. So that is why this is called as lancelet. Okay, also called as amphioxus and branchiostoma. Okay, you can see notochord being present from the head till the tail, right? So here we are done with what is it? The Urochordata and Cephalochordata. So some questions we have got related to this. I guess we have discussed this already, no? Yeah, this is done. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so we'll discuss some of the questions and then we will be moving further. Any doubt? Please tell me if you have the problem, okay, with the voice. Okay. Shall we discuss some of the questions quickly related to whatever we studied about the general features of chordata, Urochordata and Cephalochordata? Yes. So we have got an assertion and reasoning type of a question. Quickly we will answer. Answer this quickly. This is an assertion and reasoning type of a question. Assertion and reasoning type of a question. Assertion is saying all vertebrates are chordates, but all chordates are not vertebrates. Notochord is replaced by vertebral column in adult vertebrates. Yes, poll has been stopped. So what is the right answer for this question? Array, once again, same problem has happened. Okay, wait for some time. A, B, C, D. Okay. Now answer quickly. Now answer the question if possible. Okay. So, yes, assertion is right that all vertebrates are chordates, but all chordates, what? All vertebrates are chordates, correct? All chordates are not vertebrate, correct? This is right, because some of the chordates are Urochordate and Protochordate, Urochordate and Cephalochordata. So this is a right statement, right? Reason, notochord is replaced by vertebral column in the adult vertebrates. This is also right. It has been replaced by the vertebral column in the vertebrates, right? Now the time to see whether the assertion and reason is right or not. So let me give the answer. I can also see your answer. So answer is, what is it? A, B, C, D has been marked properly once again. Lot of you are saying yes, yes, yes. B is right answer for this question. 100%. All of you give the right answer. Queen of my world, Akash, Santosh, Manish, Sabrino, Basanio. Yes, you all are right. Why answer is B? Because these two statements are right, and also the reason is the right explanation. Why we are not calling all the chordates as vertebrates? Because in vertebrates, the notochord has been replaced by the vertebral column. That is why all chordates are not vertebrates. Okay, so reason is the right explanation for why aren't we able to call all vertebrates as chordates. Because in vertebrates, we are able to see vertebral column. Okay, next question. This is regarding not true for chordates. Which is not true for chordates, which is wrong related to chordate is the question. Heart is dorsal, pharynx is perforated by gill slits, central nervous system is ventral, solid and single, post-anal tail is present, notochord is present. Let me give the poll answer. The question is regarding not correct. It's related to not correct. B and C same kahan hai? Oh. You guys are confusing me, students. You are confusing me. Everything is perfect. All the options are correct. B is saying A, D, C only. C is saying B and C only. Yes. So what is the right answer for this question? The question is regarding not true. That is wrong. You have to choose. That is D is right answer for this question. There is an error, or I don't know, you got confused. So in the case of chordate, heart is not dorsal, which means for this question, this is right. Heart is ventral in chordate, right? Pharynx is perforated with gill slits. This is right regarding chordate, but for this question, this is wrong because they're asking not true for chordate. Central nervous system is dorsal. It is not ventral in chordate. So this is right option for this question because in chordate we get to see central nervous system being dorsal here, right? Post-anal tail is also present. Notochord is also present in chordate, which means both of this is wrong for this question. So A and C only is the right answer. Answer is D for this question. Many students did not answer this question. Got confused, right? Simple feature. So students, if you ask me what is more important, ma'am, all are important in this chapter because from anywhere they can ask, but more important, repeatedly asked question, if you ask me, it is related to chordate feature, vertebrate, protochordate features. Okay. Next question, Neet 2021 question. Which of the following statements are true for the phylum Chordata? Which is the following? That is true for chordata. Now it is not about false, it is about true for chordata. In Urochordata, notochord extends from the head to tail and is present throughout the life. In Urochordata, okay. In vertebrate, notochord is present during the embryonic period only. Central nervous system is dorsal and hollow. Chordata has been divided into 3 subphyla: Hemichordata, Tunicata and Cephalochordata. I'll be giving the poll. Answer quickly. My answer is wrong, ma'am. Anyone from Kashmir? Yes. So you can see continuously questions are coming from these, like every year you can expect question from these concepts related to chordata, protochordata, under which we get to see cephalochordata and urochordata. Yes. So answer is what? The question is about true regarding chordata. That is only B and C. That is answer is C for this question. 77% gave the right answer. That is B and C, because in vertebrate notochord is present during only the embryonic stage. In the adult, it will be replaced with the vertebral column. Also, central nervous system is dorsal and hollow in the case of chordata. So answer is C for this question. Okay. So we have got last question, and then we will be discussing about the vertebrata. All vertebrates are chordate, but all chordates are not vertebrates. Why? We just saw this question before some time, right? Answer quickly. We just saw very similar question before some time when we were discussing assertion and reasoning type of a question. All vertebrates are chordates, but all chordates are not vertebrates. Why? Neet 2020 question. True and not true confuses me. It doesn't just confuse you, it confuses everyone. It confuses everyone. So notochord is replaced by vertebral column in the adult. That is why all of you give the right answer. Shashank, Akash, Sabrina, Basanyo, Target Nate, Santosh, Queen of My World, Umair, Pavitra, Papu, everyone gave the right answer. So answer is A for this question. And now it's time to discuss the vertebrata, and under which the very first class that we will be discussing is cyclostomata. Okay. So before that, I want to tell you something important. Under vertebrata, we are able to see further two groups called as Agnatha and Gnathostomata. Agnatha is without jaws. They have no jaws. Here, in Gnathostomata, they have jaws. And under this, we are able to see further two superclasses, Pisces and Tetrapoda. And under Pisces, we are able to see Osteichthyes and Chondrichthyes. Okay. And under Tetrapoda, we are able to see rest of the classes. So I'll write it over here. Osteichthyes, Chondrichthyes. Under Tetrapoda, we are able to see Amphibia, Reptilia, Aves, mammals. Okay. So vertebrata have got further two groups. One is Agnatha, Gnathostomata. Agnatha no jaws. Here we have, here we get to see jaws where there is going to be teeth. Is it buffering? Oh, it's fine. Yeah. Where under Gnathostomata, there are two superclasses, Pisces and Tetrapoda. Pisces, Osteichthyes, Chondrichthyes, Tetrapoda, Amphibia, Reptilia, Aves. So let's get started with the very first vertebrata, that is Cyclostomata. Is it fine now? Yeah. Cyclostomata, the jawless. So they all are ectoparasites. They will be present on the body of other fishes. They have 6 to 15 pairs of gill slits. 6 to 15 pairs of gill slits. They have got cranium, that is a brain box, and they also have got vertebral column, and it is going to be made up of cartilage. And since they are ectoparasite, they have got sucking circular mouth, and they will be migrating to the fresh water from the marine water for spawning purpose. Example, we just have two, that is petromycin and myxin. Petromycin is called as lamprey, myxin is called as hagfish. So this is the image of petromycin. This is hagfish. So petromycin, if you see, they have got this circular mouth and the teeth is directly attached without any jaws. That is why we call this class, since they have got this cyclical round mouth, we call them as cyclostomata, that is round mouth organism. Clear? That is about cyclostomata. Lamprey, petromycin, myxin, hagfish. Simple. Next is the superclass Spices, under which we will be seeing two classes, that is cartilaginous fish and bony fish. Cartilaginous fish is also called as chondrichthyes. Chondro means what? Cartilage, right? So over here, the endoskeleton, that is the skeleton, is being made up of. Now they have got skeleton. They are made up of cartilage, and the mouth is present at the ventral. Okay, mouth is ventral. If you see fish, some fish will be having the terminal mouth, some will be having the ventral. See, this is the body of the fish, and this is mouth is present ventrally. In some other fish, if I show you some image, you get to see the fish mouth is at the terminal. Okay, but in the case of cartilaginous fish, we get to see ventral mouth. Okay, and gill slits are being separated. Gill slits are present, gill slits are present, but here there is no operculum. You get to see ear-like structure in some of the fish, right? In the aquarium fish and all, which are actually bony fish. So they have got operculum, but here cartilaginous fish, they don't have got the ear-like structure. Operculum is absent. Okay. And on the body of this organism, they have got scales. All the fish have got scales, so they too have got scales. But the presence of the scales over here, the scales are called as placoid scales. And these placoid scales are nothing but modified teeth. Okay. And they don't have any air bladder. Now, what is this air bladder, ma'am? Air bladder is a structure which will be helping the fish to float. Okay. Without swimming, they are able to float. But cartilaginous fish, they don't have any air bladder. They lack air bladder. And just like most of the vertebrate, that is, they are little primitive vertebrate, right? They are not able to regulate their body temperature. Hence, we call such condition as cold-blooded or poikilothermic. So they are poikilothermous or cold-blooded animals. Okay. And in cartilaginous fish, we get to see male-bearing claspers for copulation purpose. And fertilization is internal because they live in here they show internal fertilization, unlike bony fish. So they can give rise to young one, that is, they show viviparity. So these are the features of cartilaginous fishes. Some of the example that we will be studying under this is electric ray, called as torpedo. Stingray, that is trigon, which is having a poisonous sting. Electric organ ray, that is called as electric ray. Torpedo is another name, that is a common name. Other way around, it's a scientific name actually. Trigon is of the stingray. Scoliodon is a dogfish. Pristis is a sawfish. And great white shark, scientific name is Carcharodon. So here we have got the images. Dogfish, Scoliodon, Pristis, sawfish. This is of, what is that? Stingray, that is trigon. And this is great white shark, that is Carcharodon. So here we are done with chondrichthyes, cartilaginous fish. Now we will see the osteichthyes, that is bony fish. They have got bones. The skeleton is made up of bone. That is why the name bony fish. So unlike cartilaginous fish, their mouth is terminal. At the end, we are able to see mouth, not ventral. So they have got 4 pair of gills, which has been covered by the operculum. So they have got the ear-like structure, which is covering the gills. And here also they have got scales on the body, but it is not placoid, but it is cycloid scales and ctenoid scales. And they have got air bladder which will be helping them to regulate the floating or buoyancy. Air bladder is present and development is indirect. They show larval stage and they live both in fresh water as well as marine. So some of the fishes that we will be discussing here which are marine are flying fish, that is scientific name is Exocetus, hippocampus, that is seahorse. And the freshwater fishes are Labiorohita, common name is Rohu, Katla, common name is Katla, Clarius, common name is Magur. Aquarium fish that we will be studying is Betta, also called as fighting fish. And there is another aquarium fish called as angel fish, also the scientific name is Pterophyllum. Okay, don't get confused. We have a Pterocarpus in Mammalia. Okay, this is Pterophyllum. So here we are done with bony fish as well. Any question, anyone? Hammer-headed fish is also example. That's correct. Yes. So Exocetus flying fish. This is a hippocampus seahorse. Ignore this. We will be repeating this once again here. So we have got Clarius, Katla, Magur. Okay. These are the images of the fish. I was about to say something. Clarius is Magur, that is over here. Yeah. And angelfish we have got, aquarium betta we have. This is the image of angelfish, Pterophyllum. This is the betta, aquarium betta. Okay. So now let's quickly discuss the next class which comes under the superclass Tetrapoda. Superclass Tetrapoda. Okay. Yeah. As the name says, Tetrapoda, they have 4 limbs. In the case of Pisces, they don't have limbs, but they have fins for the locomotion. So body is being usually divided into head and trunk in the case of amphibians. And the skin is moist, which is a characteristic feature of this organism. So skin is moist without any scale. Okay. And eyes have got eyelids. So from here we get to see presence of eyelids. And tympanum will be representing the ear. Tympanum. So we get to see in the frog. You get to see over here. This is nothing but a tympanum which represents ear. Here it is. Okay. And alimentary canal, urinary and reproductive tract open into the common opening called as cloaca. So from amphibia, that is amphibians, reptiles, we get to see cloaca, which is a common opening for the urine, fecal matter as well as urinogenital tract. Okay. And respiration is by gills, lungs, buccal, cavity, skin. So they show variety of respiration because they are amphibians. They live both in land as well as water. Actually, it's not like they can live in both land as well as water. They want both land as well as water for the survival. Why do they want water? For the fertilization. And rest other, they will be present in, what is that? Land only. Okay. Okay. Please let me know if you have got any sort of a doubt. Heart. Heart in amphibians are 3-chambered. In the case of fish, it's 2-chambered heart. Okay, I guess I have not mentioned it. It's okay because however in other chapters we'll be mentioning, but in general I'll be writing over here. So Pisces have got 2-chambered heart. Because the heart is like very primitive. That's why they just have 2-chambered heart and they show single circulation. In the case of amphibians, we get to see 3-chambered heart and they show incomplete double circulation. Okay? Incomplete double circulation. And Pisces are cold-blooded, they are primitive. Even amphibians are just, they have come to the land from the water, right? So they are also having cold-blooded, that is they can't control their body temperature. However, sexes are separate just like other higher organism. Fertilization is external because they live, they actually want water for the external fertilization only. So with the help of water, they show external fertilization. That is why they need water. It is not like they can live in water. They want water for the fertilization purpose. And they lay eggs. They are oviparous. Development is indirect. You know that they have a tadpole, which is the larval stage, and adult is very different from that. So the development is indirect. Now coming to the example. The toad, scientific name is Bufo. Rana tigrina is frog. Hyla, tree frog. Salamandra, salamander, is a lizard-like amphibian. Istiophis, the snake-like amphibian, that is a limbless amphibians. So here you get to see the images. This is the image of salamandra. This is tree frog, that is Hyla. Istiophis, that is the limbless amphibian. And Rana tigrina, the frog. Bufo, the toad. Okay. So we are done with amphibians, which is a characteristic feature, that is the skin. They have got moist skin and 3-chambered heart. And the examples. Restall is like common, you know about it. Even the respiration is also, we can't see so much varieties of respiration in other organism. So this is also another important feature. Now let's see the next class, that is reptilia. Any doubt anyone till now? If you want me to explain something, if you want me to help you out, let me know. Do you know the meaning of cold-blooded or poikilothermic? They are not able to regulate their body temperature in such condition. That is why during the extreme winter or extreme summer, they go for winter sleeping or summer sleeping. Winter sleeping is called as hibernation, summer sleeping is called as estivation. So if you place frog, let's say in 50 degrees Celsius, their body temperature will also get converted into 50 degrees Celsius. That is why we say that they can't control their body temperature. Fish and frog, that is amphibians. So they have to migrate to overcome the extreme weather condition. Now reptilia. Reptilia's characteristic feature is they have got cornified, that is very dry. The body has been covered by very dry skin, which is having the epidermal scutes or scale, which is a characteristic feature. And they are the first class to come and live only in water. So mostly they are terrestrial animals. Here as well, the ear is being represented by tympanum. And they have got limbs. Some of them, they don't have limbs. Like snake don't have limbs. Some of them, like lizard, have limbs. The 2 pairs of limbs they have got. Heart is 3-chambered. But there is an exception. That is crocodile, which is able to show 4-chambered heart with a complete circulation, double circulation. Okay. And they are also poikilothermic, or they are not able to regulate their body temperature. They are also poikilotherms. Now coming to their special property, that is they show ecdysis or molting. What is ecdysis or molting? In the case of snakes, lizards, they shed their scales as a skin cast, and that is called as ecdysis or molting. Okay, so that is another characteristic feature. Sexes are separate just like other organisms. Fertilization is internal because they are purely terrestrial, and you know, they lay eggs. You would have seen the snake eggs or maybe lizard eggs, so they are oviparous, and development is direct. You wouldn't have seen any larval stage of the lizard, I'm very sure. So very good example to remember and observe is your lizard. Yeah, that is what lizard it is? Wall lizard. Yes. So characteristic feature I have marked, which is important to remember, right? And then the example. You will tell me the common name one by one. I have written the scientific name. You will tell me the common name. Start. Keep on typing in the chat. I'll come from back or front. We'll start from here only. Chelone is turtle. Testudo is tortoise. Chelone is turtle. Testudo is tortoise. How to remember? It's a very confusing scientific name and common name. In chelone, the L sound is there. So turtle, chelone, right? Turtle, chelone. And chameleon. What is chameleon? It's a tree lizard. Calotus is garden lizard. We have a wall lizard that is Hemidactylus. Alligator's name is alligator only. Crocodilus is crocodile. Poisonous snakes, Naja, that is cobra. Bungarus is crate. Vipera is viper. So these are the scientific names and common name of reptiles. Naja is cobra. Yes, Shashank, you're right. Alligator, wall lizard. Yes, Shashank, you're right. Very good. It's good that you're able to recollect. What is the hard part in this chapter? One of the hard part is remembering the scientific name and the common name of specifically the tetrapoda. That is amphibians, reptiles, aves and mammals. So their scientific remembering is like quite difficult. So write down, keep seeing, keep reading. You will definitely remember if you keep reading it every day or at least once in 2-3 days. Okay. Next we have got, yeah, this is the image of crate. This is the image of viper. Vipera and crate. And let's start discussing the last but second class, that is aves, which possess beak, which is the characteristic feature. Another characteristic feature is they don't have what do we call forelimb. So forelimb is being modified to show wings. But however, their hind limbs are involved in walking, swimming, or even clasping that is holding the tree branches. And they have got scales. So remember, since they are, after all, what we call, they all after all evolved from reptiles. So that is why they have got scales in their hind limb, which is a characteristic feature. Okay. Yeah. So skin is dry because after all they are been evolved from the reptiles. So skin is dry. They have got scales. So they don't have any glands in the skin. They are dry except oil gland. So they have got oil gland in the skin and at the base of the tail. And endoskeleton is fully ossified. That is, they are bony, but they have hollowness inside their long bones. So in general, endoskeleton is fully ossified, that is bony, but they have got long bones having the hollow bones inside. So they have got a pneumatic bones which is filled with the air cavities. Why? Because they have to fly in the air. They should be feeling lightweight. That is why they have got pneumatic bones. Another important feature, they are the one which is having crop and gizzard, which is very similar to motor and pestle, which will be helping them in digesting the food. So digestive tract of birds have additional chambers called as crop and gizzard, because they will be eating like certain hard things like seed and all need to be broken, right? So for that they have got crop and gizzard. And heart, so they are the first organism, they are the first class to show 4-chambered heart without any exception. And also they are the first one to show warm-blooded, that is, they are able to regulate their body temperature. That's why they are homeothermal or warm-blooded animals, because they are able to maintain the constant body temperature. Okay, got it? Yes. Corvus crow, you started writing the scientific name and the common name. Yes, please do that, my dear students. Start writing the scientific names of the aves that you know. Meanwhile, I'll be explaining. Respiration. How the respiration will be happening? That is with the lungs. But apart from that, lungs is being connected with the air sacs. So air sacs will be connected to the lungs. That will be helping in what is the importance of the air sac. So presence of air sac is also a characteristic feature of this organism Aves, because air sac, which is the air cavity which can store a lot of oxygen, which oxygen rich air, to produce maximum energy, so that when the birds are flying they need a lot of energy, right, compared to other animals. So that has been provided by the air that is present in the air sac. So that is the importance of this air sac that we get to see in Aves. Okay. Yes, air sacs will be connected to the lungs to supplement respiration. And they are also oviparous, as you all know. Oh, here only it has been written. Why am I repeating that? Okay. So they have got air sacs to supplement respiration. So that is another characteristic feature. So what is the characteristic features of Aves? Pneumatic bones and presence of air sac. Apart from that, they are the first one to have warm-blooded, four-chambered heart. And also they have got, what is that? Crop and gizzard in the digestive system, which is another unique property. Any doubt, anyone? Psittacula is parrot, Milvus is kites, Neophron, vulture, you're right. Yeah, we are almost at the end of the class. We will be ending very soon. Yes. So Corvus is crow, Columba is pigeon, Psittacula is parrot, Struthio is ostrich, Pavo is peacock, this is penguin, Neophron is vulture. So I am seeing your comments. Very good. If you are able to remember all of this name, that's great. And the last class that we have got is mammals. The characteristic feature of mammals is presence of mammary gland. Presence of mammary gland. And we have got two pairs of limbs for the multiple function, which you already know. I need not talk about it. Another unique feature apart from the mammary gland is presence of skin with the hair is the characteristic feature. And we have got external ear or pinna, right? And different type of teeth are present in the jaws. So that is also seen in even reptiles and all. It's not a very unique feature. And just like Aves, we also have got 4 chambers of the heart, and we are warm-blooded animals. And respiration is by what? Lungs. Sexes are separate. Internal fertilization. Mostly we are viviparous, but exception is what? Platypus, that is Ornithorhynchus is a viviparous mammal, which is a platypus. By this we can say that we have been evolved from the birds, because we have got bills, duck-billed platypus we call it as, right? Because of the duck bill, that is a beak-like structure. We can say that we have been evolved from the apes. So Ornithorhynchus is a scientific name, platypus is a common name, and this is the one example for oviparous mammal. Rest all are viviparous. Macropus. What is macropus? Kangaroo, Pteropus, flying fox, Camelus, camel, Macaca, monkey, Ratus is rat. Canis is not cat, it's dog. Felis is cat. Elephas is elephant. Equus is horse. Dolphinus is dolphin. Balanoptera is blue whale. Panthera tigris, in the name itself it is saying it is tiger. Leo is lion. So here we are done with all the examples of even the class mammals. Yes, Santosh, queen of my world, Akash, you all are actively responding. You're answering the questions. That is very good. Very good if you're able to remember all of these things, because as I told you, repeatedly questions are coming from these concepts, that is chordates. And now it's time to discuss the questions. Are you guys ready? So we have got just couple of questions. How many questions we have got? Some 10 questions we have got. So quickly we will be discussing question, and then we will say tata bye bye to each other. Not even 10, less than 10 by the way. And you can go and have lunch. I'll be having lunch. Yes. The unique mammalian characters are. Answer quickly. The unique mammalian characters are pinna monocondylic skull, mammary gland. Hairs tympanic membrane, mammary gland. Hairs pinna, mammary gland. Hairs pinna, indirect development. Very easy question. Very easy question. So, the unique mammalian characters, that is a unique feature or characteristic feature that we are exclusively able to see in the mammals, are presence of hair, pinna and mammary gland. So answer is C for this question. 90% of you give the right answer. Sabrina, Santosh, Target, Neet, Queen of My World, Priyanshi, Akash, Shashank, Shashwat, Meera, Vivek. Very good. So yes, you guys are right. Answer is C. Hair, pinna, mammary gland. Okay. Pinna is, yeah, characteristic features of mammals. Next, in which of the following animals the digestive tract has additional chambers? Crop and gizzard, motor and pestle-like structure. So here they have given the scientific name so that you can't easily answer. But I know you're pro in remembering the scientific names, because many of you have already answered me the scientific names along with the common name. So answer quickly. This lecture will be ending in another 5-10 minutes, because we just have 5 questions more, I guess. So we are done almost. These questions we will be discussing some 5-6 questions, and then tata bye bye we will be doing for each other. So yes, we are able to see this in birds, and which is that option A, because pavo is peacock, Psittacula is parrot, corvus is crow. So answer is A for this question. 100%. All of you gave the, oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh, what happened? Sorry. Yeah. So answer is A for this question. Next question. Air bladder is found in. Air bladder is found in. Not air sac, air bladder. Osteichthyes, Aves, Cyclostomata, Chondrichthyes. Answer the question. Air bladder is found in which group over here? Students are already answering this question. Yes. Yes, you guys all are right. That is in, not in. I have given enough hint to eliminate some of the options. It's not air sac, it is air bladder. That is definitely present in Osteichthyes, that is bony fish. 83% of you give the right answer. Sabrina, Priyanshi, Sadik, Sakid, Basanio, Queen of My World, Akash, Santosh, Shashwat, Pradash, Umer. Very good. So answer is A. Next question. Given below are the two statements. Amphibians and reptiles have three-chambered heart with two atria and single ventricle and are oviparous in nature. Okay. Crocodiles possesses a four-chambered heart with two ventricles and two atria and are viviparous in nature. Answer for this question. Answer for this question. Amphibians and reptiles are three-chambered heart. They have got three-chambered heart and they have got two atria, two ventricles. And about the crocodile, they have asked, if you would have seen some of the channels like Animal Planet and so on, you are able to answer this question. Yes, yes, yes. So, answer is A for this question, not C. 35% of you give the right answer, my dear students. Crocodile is oviparous, it is not viviparous. So this is wrong, this is right. So answer is uh, 1 is correct, 2 is incorrect. So answer is A for this question. Okay, next question. Which one of the following animals has 3-chambered heart? Very easy. Scoliodon, hippocampus, chelone, pteropus. Ha, not easy because you should be knowing the scientific names, common name. Thereby you are able to make out which group it belongs to. Otherwise as well, if you're pro in remembering, it is great. So let me give the poll for the question. 3-chambered heart. By the way, 3-chambered heart will be seen in which group of organisms? 3-chambered heart. I can give you a hint. It is being seen in the amphibians, reptiles. So Scoliodon, hippocampus, chelone, pteropus. In this, which is belonging to which group? So we know that. Yes. Definitely the answer is C because chelone is a reptile. Chelone, turtle. Pteropus. Pteropus is flying fox which is having 4-chambered heart. Hippocampus, Scoliodon is fish, 2-chambered heart. So answer is C for this question. And we have got a next question. And I guess this is, okay, we have got 3 more questions after this. 3 more questions after this. Match the following columns and select the correct option. 6 to 15 pairs of gill slits. Heteros, okay, this I haven't explained, but I'll explain you. Air bladder, poison sting. Trigon, cyclostomes, chondrichthyes, osteichthyes. So I'll be giving the poll. Answer. Poison sting is present in which organism and it belongs to which group? There is the... I guess the options are wrong. Options are wrong, it looks like. Oh ho ho. No problem. I'll be first matching it. So, okay. So, heterocircle caudal fin. What is the meaning of this? Let me explain. So, what is caudal fin? If I draw the fish, the last fin is called as caudal fin. Okay. So, it is heterocircle, which means they are not regular. So, if I draw another fish which is having such type of fin, it is a homocircle, like you can divide them into 2 equal half. But if this is not regular, if it is not able to divide into 2 equal half, such is called as heterocircle. So that we are able to see in some of the chondrichthyes. Okay. So poison sting is in trigon, heterocycle is in chondrichthyes, air bladder is in osteichthyes. Ah, it is right. So D, 1 is D. Okay, many options are showing 1 is D. And C is 4. Okay. So answer is B is 3. Answer is D for this question. Okay, students got confused. I can understand. I can understand this. Like you need some time for such question. So answer is D because A is 2 cyclostomes, 6 to 15 pairs of gill slits they have got. Even if you do not know this, still you can match. But either of this you should be knowing. Heterocircle caudal fin is seen in chondrichthyes. If I show you some of the images of these fishes, so you can see dogfish is having irregular caudal fin. But if you see osteichthyes, they have the homocircle fin, which you can divide into 2 equal half. Okay, so this is homocircle fin that you get to see in osteichthyes. In chondrichthyes, heterocircle, that is different structure you get to see in the last part of the fin. Okay, so answer is D for this question. Next question. Platyhelminthes, echinoderms, hemichordates, aves. So their feature you should be matching. Should I give the poll? Let's see. Let's give the poll. Keep answering the question. Platyhelminthes, flatworms. Echinoderms. Yeah. So, bilateral symmetry with incomplete digestion is platyhelminthes. A is 3. So, answer is B is 4. So, you have to at least, like you can answer at least with the one option here. So, answer is A for this question. 66% of you give the right answer. And C, hemichordates. Hemichordates will be showing no proper segmentation but cylindrical body. C is 1. Aves, warm-blooded animals with a direct development. They don't have any larval stage. So answer is A for this question. Next. So here you just have to match the common name with the scientific name. Common name should be matched with the scientific name. Aptonodoids, Pteropus. Now this is confusing. Pteropus, Pterophyllum, Petromyzon. This is like very similar to each other. You can answer quickly. But if you know this one, it works. You can answer the question quickly and easily if you know the first one. Yes. So aptonodoids is what? Aptonodoids is penguin. So A is 4. That is C is right answer for this question. All of you give the right answer. Very good. So aptonodoids is penguin. And Pteropus is flying fox. Pterophyllum is angelfish. Petromyzon is a lamprey. So answer is C for this question. And we have got last question. Identify the vertebrate group of an animals characterized by crop and array. This we just discussed before some time. Answer. Everyone should be answering this question. Because just before some time we have discussed the even more complicated question, but this is still easy. Identify the vertebrate which is showing crop and gizzard. Yes, that is none other than the one that have to eat seeds. That is Aves. So answer is C for this question. 91% of you give the right answer. Let's see the leaderboard. Akash, Santosh, Sabrina, Shashank, Basanio, Queen of My World, Sakib, Suresh, Priyanshi, Tuhin, Priya, Manish, Target Net, Vinod, Umer, Taiba, Satoru, Goju. So these are the students who gave the right, who are there in the leaderboard. Okay. So that is all for today. I hope Animal Kingdom is crystal clear. Along with the questions, you were able to revise, also study and understand. And let's meet in the next class, next video. Until then, bye.